How is everyone doing? I know it's a Wednesday night. We were supposed to be streaming on Tuesday night, but we got a lot of things to go over, a lot of things to unveil as we get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this special night of NR Night in America. 4 great races to go on with tonight, 4 new damage models to show off as it's going to be an exciting night. It's been a while since we've seen the COT. It's been a while since we've seen the COT with this much excitement behind it. A new damage model, blowover physics, and we also still have to show off the new Gen 6, but we're saving that for this Friday stream coming up soon. It's all about now. It's all about tonight as we get ready to gear for a new eTicket event, the Drive Smart California 500, coming Friday, December 15th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to start off tonight's racing. Wednesday night. Now, for the ones that do not know, we had a delay Tuesday night stream to today, mainly because the update for Iracing got moved from a Tuesday to a Wednesday. It really changed some things up, shuffled things around, but we're very excited to see what's next heading forward. Let's start off with the schedule. Card tomorrow, Talladega, that's race number 1. We've done a lot of testing. Instead of 250 now, heading into turn 1, they're going 230. Yes, still very quick, and now they blow over. We've seen nothing but blowovers, cars getting light on their toes and jumping on over. Keep an eye on that tonight. We believe the slower speeds will mean more pack racing, a little bit more like the 87s. There's still no restrictor play on these COTs, so you're not going to see a lot of tandem drafting, but you will see drivers working together a lot more than what we've seen in the past. The newer damage model means they still don't need a fast repair, which is fantastic news, but also it means that these drivers hit the wall, they're not losing RPMs. They're not losing all that speed, all that time. So the car tomorrow should be a lot more fun to watch and to drive for the racers running tonight. For the first time in a long time, we're going to Bristol with the car tomorrow. Originally, it was supposed to be with, well, y'all know it, the Gen 6, but we quickly changed it. We said, let's try out the car tomorrow again. Let's see how it looks. Let's see how it feels. There at Bristol, did some testing. Some liked it, some didn't. It's going to be interesting to see what the overall opinion is when the checkered flag drops for race number 2. Heading to race number 3, Charlotte also with the car tomorrow, which is going to be an absolute blast to see. Charlotte COT, we had an e-ticket there once. We're going to continue to have great racing there as time goes on. Really excited to see what comes up about it. In race number 4, we're going to go Legacy Gen 6. We're talking the Ford Fusion, the Chevy SS, ripping around Pocono. Every car track combo tonight has a theme. Speed. It's going to be quick. It's going to be energized. It's going to be fun. It's going to be tough to drive. It's going to be hard to race with. It's going to be very exciting. The first 3 races tonight will have the Fox 2013 overlays. Race 4 will go to the tower on the left side of your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be an absolute blast. We do stream this coming up Friday, so keep an eye out for that. And next Friday, at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, the Drive Smart California 500. Let's say you're a viewer. Let's say you're not racing that event. Drive Smart is adding an extra $500. Yes, not a joke. They're adding an extra $500 to all the viewers that watch. How do you earn those prizes? You may go ahead and ask. Pretty simple. You go ahead and type. You chat it up. You get excited, and Drive Smart's going to pick some of you all to earn NASCAR merch, or to go ahead and get $50 worth of iRacing prizes. Now, it's $500 in total. They're not just giving $500 to each person, so keep that in mind. $50 iRacing credits can go a long way for a lot of you iRacing fans, a lot of those iRacing drivers that will be watching and sidelined for this event. And for the viewers that are excited for the 2024 season, Drive Smart merchandise with Kyle Weatherman's 91 machine, hoodies, all the great apparel will be available to you to possibly earn as long as you're there in the race, chatting it up, having some fun. So keep that in mind. The driver that crosses the checkered flag come Friday night, December 15th, isn't the only one that's going to win. It's going to be you, the viewers, that are also going to see the checkered flag. Let's get ready to go streaming. Let's go racing here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go. 3 seconds left here of practice as we get ready to continue to roll off. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to start race 1 of 4 That's guaranteed here tonight. 60 drivers loaded on in. 60 drivers will not be able to race. There'll be 43 drivers taking the green flag. A little change here. 1 lap of queue. That's going to be a huge difference maker heading into this race, and for multiple reasons. Guess what? You can't cheese this qualify. Let's head trackside. Rolling off onto the track already. Aiden Walker. Fox 2013 overlays. They're not new to NR. We've used them definitely a lot in the past, but they're going to be exciting to see who makes what. A lot of these drivers know that's 1 lap of queue, so they're not going to go out there right away. They're going to see what that time is to make sure they are one of the 43 drivers taking the green flag. Jaden Reyna there in the USPS. He might actually be disqualified for not driving a number on his number 19. Keep that in mind. Frank D'Angelo sitting on pit road. Yusa sitting on pit road, and so many others get ready to go green. And Jaden Reyna will be disqualified from tonight's race. No number on his paint scheme. That's unfortunate. It's a rule we've had for a while now. A stream way back with the car tomorrow had a racer go out without a number, and viewers like, well, that's silly. You know, everyone should have a number. This is a race. You got to identify them. And we say, you're right. We're going to keep that in mind. So Jaden Reyna will not be taking the green flag just for race 1. We'll be able to come back for future races. Rolling around. Asher Hansen in the 50. One of the first drivers to try to set down a time. Dale Greenwood there in that 88. To the middle lane. Now, let's rephrase that. No duels tonight. Only qualifying, but a 70-lap race, and there's a lot to look forward to. How about Braden Movick? Let's talk about Braden Movick. I'm getting excited for this kid. We all know Mankato's finest, college student, 2-time eTicket event champion. He won the Florida 500. He won the USA 500. He is right now looking like a favorite to win the Drive Smart California 500. And all this talk about Casey Kerwin and Steven Wilson coming into NR and ready to race the next eTicket event. And guess what? Both those drivers joined practice. Braden Movick, at one point when they were all in a big group racing, faster than both those drivers. Braden Movick then goes on the track and sets down the fastest time there of final practice, or should we say practice 3. He is a force to be reckoned with. He's going to be quick. He's going to be fast. Oh, by the way, just set down his time. And Braden Movick will, if I'm not mistaken, make this field for what it looks like. There's Daniel Mosteller rolling his way around the racing surface. He's another one that's looking to finally get his first eTicket event. Him and James Thurston both have something in common. They win a lot at NR, but they haven't won the big show. Mosteller has won the NASCAR Cup Series. He has never won an eTicket. He's been looking for that last eTicket win. And arguably, matter of fact, we shouldn't even say arguably, easily the hardest field to win an eTicket in, he's going to be racing in, because that field is absolutely stacked full of machines. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be announcing who is in and who is out. Movick went 5th quick. Abraham Vila goes P3. William Schmidt back to 17th. He's in. Here's Frank DeAngelis in the CM Punk Charger rolling his way down off turn number 4. Outside looking in. It's the top 43 that will take the green flag out of 60 drivers looking to contend. Frank to the line. Frank to the point. Is DeAngelis in? You see him outside. We wait to see DeAngelis top of the board from Talladega. Frank the Tank on top. Sean Conklin will go ahead and end his time as well. James Yuso will Shaq. There's Shaq there sitting around. Here's Spencer Burns back to the line in his machine, the Minecraft Chevrolet. Burns outside looking in. Where does he jump? 5th. And Spencer Burns will be inside the top 5, taking the green flag. Marcus Vanderlee outside looking in. He's looking to go ahead and make the show. 32nd. He's now in. Matheson is in. Carlos Ortiz is in. Will Byers, Jeremiah Brooks. But on the outside, you have Adam Kahn. You have Delgado, Gray, and so many others ready to rock and roll. Aiden Graham 54th, no set time yet. Michael Mitchum, no set time. That's going to end qualifying. Frank DeAngelis will lead us to the green flag here tonight for race number 1. That's how you do it. That's how you make a statement. So they'll all join us here on that start-finish line. 70 laps of action at our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go green. So 43 drivers ready to rock and roll as they all join on in and get ready for that green flag action. Here's Abraham Vila starting in that 6th position on the outside of row number 3. Vila said it's time to win an e-ticket. He told me, he's like, I'm tired of waiting for this to come. He went to Michigan and he didn't do well. He was sick the entire race, had the flu, rolled in there, and it was just tough for him to go ahead and contend. We've talked about him before. He's giving me a big threat. Braden Movick, I'm going to be honest. We could have this debate all night. If you don't know, both of the former Coca-Cola eNASCAR champions are racing in the Drive Smart California 500 come next week. Steven Wilson and Casey Kerwin. They're racing. They're ready. But I don't think it's going to be just a walk in a park for them. We saw that last practice session, and you know, Ed O'Knight is like nothing ever compared to anything else. Those drivers know how to race it. They know how to contend with it. I'm telling you this, if Braden Movick is sitting with them, he's going to be someone to watch out for. And if he becomes the first driver to win the Triple Crown in NR, it's going to spin heads around iRacing. Josh Kenyon, he will be in the event, obviously looking to qualify. The bottom 9 of qualifying will not be able to race. 43 drivers out of the 52 will take the green flag. But right now, it's all about now. Who's excited for this new damage model? Who's excited to see what this race has to offer? Chase Schaefer back there at 9th in the 99. He's ready to roll. Jordan Herring in 24th. He's ready to roll. Jeremiah Brooks, the last driver in there in the 99, ready to contend. Lights will be going off on the pace car next time by as we get ready to go green. Let's go back in time. 70 laps of action. 70 laps of fun, ladies and gentlemen, rolling from Talladega. Lights on the top of the pace car indicate one thing and one thing only. We will see the green flag next time by, not this time. So we got the 2 to go and we continue to roll around. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to take the green flag. So much to look forward to, so much action that'll be underway here from Talladega. It will very much be a day race. Race 2 from Bristol, race 3 from Charlotte. That will be under the lights, no doubt about it. As 43 of NR's best will line up 2 by 2 to take the green flag. For the ones watching back at home, and if this is your first time watching at our Night in America, we say hello, we say welcome, and we're so glad to have you on today's broadcast as we get ready to go green. 2 by 2, Dodge, Toyota, row number 1, Chevy on Chevy, row number 2. Thank you all for 33,000 subscribers. And you know what's gonna happen when we take that green flag? We're gonna paint the chat green. Nothing but green, whether it's a green dot, a green square, the icons, if you're a member of the channel, as we get ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Chad Thornquist winless in 2023. He doesn't want to have his winning ways come down to an e-ticket event. He wants it now. And he's also someone looking for his 3rd e-ticket win come December 15th. Does Thornquist get back on his heels? Does he get ready to get back what he once lost? So much to ask, so much to look out for. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say it as the lights come off. That Mustang this time by. It's the 1 to go from Talladega. 70 laps of action ready to go ahead and take place here. Dodge on Toyota road number 1. Brand new aero package. Brand new damage model. New blowover physics. They're not going 250 anymore. They're going 230, so you're going to see a little bit more of that pack racing, but it's going to be tough. All-American muscle on display. 950 horsepower. Ripping top, bottom, the middle lane. You're going to see 3 wide. You may see 4 wide. They're not going to be nose to tail like they would be with the next gen. They're going to be flaring out. It's going to be tough to handle. And it's going to be 70 laps of racing. Nothing but the best on display here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. "70 laps to go ahead and get it done." So glad to have so many with you. So many with us. DeAngelis on the bottom. Thornquist on the outside lane. Demos. Oh, he's got a lot to look forward to here tonight. Let's go back in time. Can DeAngelis get back to his winning ways? Pace car lights off this time by as we get ready to go green. Frank and Thornquist, row number 1. Pace car, the hard left onto pit road, which means it's time. Let's go see what they've brought as we get ready to go green. Crowd on their feet one more time as we swing and sing Sweet Home Alabama as we light the fuse with the car tomorrow at Talladega. Dancing in the middle of the pack, working their way to 1 and 2. Top 8, 10, 12, I want to say, have now migrated their way away from that middle pack. DeAngelis leads with a full head of steam, working his way to turn 3. Thornquist on the outside, that's the 00. Josh Kenyon, Spencer Burns, all really in that same boat. The brace for turn 3, laying out of the gas. 1 in the outside wall is the 27. And you're going to see a lot of that here tonight. A lot of these drivers going to be tiptoeing around. Mosteller on the bottom. Takes an early lead. He's going to get it. Demos leads lap number 1. And Frank on that outside. You're going to see a lot of these guys breathing out of that throttle. Sparks flying out. So much of that rear end is just dragging on this pavement. Spencer Burns up the 2nd. On the inside with the 87. Thornquist, Thurston into 4th. You got Chase Schaefer there as well. Look at that 99 on that outside lane. Trying to make it work, lined in. Kevin Page. Should we say Kevin Champagne? River Page as well. Watching, waiting, all chasing that 87. Mosteller leads lap number 2. And Frank just couldn't get that outside lane to stick, and a lot of these guys are able to work with their car. Oh man, what a hit for that 43 to the outside of Chase Schaefer. Schaefer will drop easily 6 to 7 spots as he drops way on back. River Page will not be in the Drive Smart California 500, but he wants to be in that next Daytona eTicket event. A lot to prove for that young driver. Everyone continues to chase this 87, but already handling becoming an issue. DeAngelis on that 2nd lane chases him down. He's up to 6. Abraham Vila up to 5th. Page back to 11th. Cooper Nash up inside the top 9. You see that 55 just dancing 3 wide as he's stuck in the middle. A lot of movement around with these cars. Hard fought racing at over 230 miles per hour. Burns has it won in a while. Last win, Charlotte, a stream that's now private because the overlays went ahead and crashed. Well, he wants to win, and he wants to win big time. 1 spinning to the inside wall. Gio Turpin slam the entire left side of his machine. We stay green. Everyone else single filing it out. So there's going to be a lot of things that you're going to see with this car compared to the 87. The 87 stock car, it dances. It's tough to handle. The car tomorrow now is almost in that same area, including with how light it gets off the ground when he gets sideways. New damage model, trouble. Two machines around in the rear. And a bigger pileup to the high banks at turns 1 and 2. The caution will wave. The 50 of Asher Hansen will end his race early on lap number 5. And I believe Chase Schaefer, one of those guys that were involved. Could easily go ahead and watch back on it. Well, they made it 5 laps, and with the new damage model and how this car works, it's pretty common to see the best drivers rising to the top. The newer ones that probably never been around for the COT era event tonight, well, they're going to have a little bit of learning to do, and you're going to continue to see that here tonight. There's Jackson Carr's entire left side of his machine is all junked up, but nonetheless, the caution will wave once again. Or should we say for the first time here tonight, working lap 6 out of 70. Let's go see what happened. Oh, it had nothing to do actually with Schaefer. Schaefer was just along for the ride. Joseph Armstrong involved in that mess. Aiden Walker in the 93. Brian Donahue, Pamela Cox involved. You're going to see it again. It started with, well, just a 64 getting up and out of the groove. And that's the thing. If this was a next gen, you wouldn't have to worry about that. That's Michael Gujer. 3 wide there with, I believe that's Brandon Movick. Very much is. You could tell that he was worried about the 42 coming up. And then just gets right into the rear end there of Joseph Armstrong. And Joe's been taken out early of these race ones consistently. You look at Kansas, you look at Daytona, you look back to the NWB 400. You know, lap 10 got nailed in the back by Andrew Cootie, ended his entire night. And just like that, with a brand new damage model, a lot of excitement rolling into tonight, Joseph Armstrong will most definitely be out of this race early. Pit road wide open. Frank DeAngelis, Alexis Sayon out. Chad Thornquist, I believe that's Will Shack. Daniel Mosteller rolling out as well. Shack off the racing, or should we say onto the racing surface. Jacob Quill on the racing surface as well. And behind, it's mostly drivers taking 4 tires and ready to go back at it. So 7 laps in, we're all in this learning curve, this learning area of what the car is really going to do. We did a lot of testing, and we realized it gets very light on its feet after about 10, 15 laps. You really got to worry about that. Well, we got 5 laps in, and some of these drivers that weren't able to practice with us around the late afternoon hours before going green, well, you can see that it very much struck them right in the face versus other guys that really knew what to expect. I'm not surprised about Frank DeAngelis leading early on. I'm not surprised about Spencer Burns leading early on, nor Daniel Mosteller with Chad Thornquist and James Thurston being up there. I'm not surprised about Braden Movick up inside the top 10, but when you look at this ticker on the top side, you're going to see a very consistent value. Veterans staying up front, while others are still bouncing around, trying to figure it out. So hopefully come by lap 40, 50, I wouldn't even say lap 35, they have a real basis for how it's going to work in the draft, how the dirty air can affect it, what the speed difference is, so when it comes down to if you're going to win this race or not, you either have a shot or you don't. Dodge, Chevy, Dodge, Chevrolet, that's your fast 4. Chevy, Toyota and Dodge rounding out that Elite 8. Abraham Vila, Adam Garza back, second race now in NR Night in America. His first was an Xfinity race at Daytona. Was actually kicked out of that race after leading. Sparked some controversy and some issues, but at the end of the day, Garza's back and he's ready to play. He'll also be in the next eTicket event. So Jacob Quill will go top of the board. It will be Spencer Burns line up on the outside as DeAngelis elects not to pit as a strategy. He still thinks it's very dangerous out there. He's a little bit worried about how things may go. Something to go ahead and watch out for as we get ready to get the one to go. Lot of racing left to go. at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. We want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned into the YouTube short. And everyone sticking around with us tonight. A beautiful night of racing. Beautiful crowd on hand on this Wednesday night. And so much to look forward to as we get ready to go back green flag racing. Who's excited for the Drive Smart California 500? Make sure to be active in the chat come December 15th because you have an opportunity to win $50 in iRacing credits and even NASCAR merchandise. They'll be picking viewers as the night goes on, and they'll be trying to get in contact with you. So keep an eye on that. Jacob Quill, Spencer Burns lined up nose to tail. Cars continue to roll as we get ready to retake the green flag. Jacob Quill, one win at our night, came with trucks at Pocono, a track that will actually be racing tonight. Pocono back there with the Legacy Gen-6. And Jacob Quill got that win and shocked everyone. They said, how did he win that? How did Jacob Quill overcome the entire race to go to victory lane? Well, here he is at Talladega looking for his second at our night in America victory. He's also been looking to get into an eTicket event. Daytona, a lot of drivers have that circled for February. Going to be a lot of fun to see who can get to that event. If you want to have a race 5, ladies and gentlemen, including for you night owls or viewers that are wanting to watch back on the stream, guess what? 300 likes, we get race number 5. Crowd rising to their feet just one more time. James Thurston, Jacob Quill, Spencer Burns, Daniel Mosseller. Working lap 8 to lap 9 out of 70. Back underway from Talladega. Van 3 wide, not wasting any time. No one's going to go with them, but if you can just hold on to that momentum when drivers have to get out of that throttle to turn 3, it's going to really work out for them. Gets a run down off corner exit. James Thurston lined up with Spencer Burns. Now Burns leads on the outside lane. Lost the rear end. Is into the outside wall. Up and over Spencer Burns. Nails the cat's fence and is sliding on the driver's side on the high banks of 3 and 4. Takes about 2, 3, 4 machines with them. And the caution will wave right away. What a hit for the driver of the 06. Was running second at the time. He might have gotten nailed in the rear, and just like that, you see the worry about the blowover physics. You see the worry about this car and how things go about. The speeds crazy into turns 3 and 4, and just like that, Spencer Burns will be out of this race. What a hit for him. And there, Tobias Matheson rolling to pit road. Burns still stuck in the grass, heading in 3 and 4. Watch back on what we just saw. Unbelievable. The air he got from that machine. I cannot believe it. And that was just unreal. He was sitting up there in second. I mean, he had a lot of racing left to go. Side by side has James Thurston in tow. And you see the 4 struggling with that rear end, and I want to say he got tagged. No, he didn't. Just lost the rear end on his own, and bam, right into the outside wall. Gets lifted up off the nose there. I believe that might have been the Matthew Brower machine. Unbelievable. Wow. Adam Garza, that was off the nose of Adam Garza in the 41. Just absolutely lifted off the ground and came back down on the driver's side. And they were clocking, I want to say, what, 210 up to that point? Wow. Just manhandled. This car doesn't owe you anything. That's the big thing you got to look at. For Spencer Burns, his night will very much end with that hit. So 60 laps to go. And he said he felt like he got hooked. We just saw there was no contact at all between the 06 and the James Thurston Red Bull. He just lost that rear end, overcorrected, and went right into the outside wall. And this is something you got to watch out for now as a driver. If the wake-up call, the first caution didn't hit you, that second one very much should, because it's not going to be a walk-in-the-park type of night. It's going to be tough. It's going to be hard. And to win this race, it may come down to attrition. It may come down to just who are the guys that have understood this package and will continue to understand this package as the night goes on. Here's Frank DeAngelis now rolling off pit road, so we will not get the one to go this time by. Joseph Armstrong and company are also still down and in, but a lot of drivers are now out of this race due to incidents way in the rear. So Dodge, Chevrolet, they'll line it up back again, nose to tail. Or should we say 2 by 2? Garza back there in 5th. Marcus Vanderleet there in 9th. River Page now into the 15th position. Braden Movick will be 18th. Sean Conklin will be 23rd. He's heading out now. Landon Stone, 25th. He's still down and in. You still got Byers there in 32nd. So you still have a lot of guys with wounded machines sitting on pit road. And the weight shift is going to be something you have to keep an eye out for. We still have 60 laps to go in this race, and already it's been taking a beating on a lot of drivers. Dodge, Chevy, that'll be back to row number 1. It'll be a Toyota lockout in row number 2. Dodge, Ford, back to row number 3. Chevy, Toyota, row number 4. Abraham Vila, Cooper Nash. Last time Nash went to victory lane, Daytona had his entire hood up, crossing the start-finish line at maybe $110, and all of a sudden that was one of his only wins, if I'm not mistaken, in NR Night in America. Lights off once again. 2 cautions, 12 laps in, still a lot of racing left to go. We got Car Tomorrow Racing for race 2. We got Car Tomorrow Racing for round number 3. A lot to unpack, a lot to look at as we continue to go, or get ready to go green. But man, what a hit, at least early on, for the Spencer Burns machine. He is now out of the race. It's Mosteller. It's Jacob Quill. Abraham Vila on the inside. He will go ahead and jump to the rear end of the longest line. Vanderleet and so many others now lined up 2 by 2 as we get ready to retake the green flag. There's Frank DeAngelis coming in. Final check of tires. Movick, he's smoking them up. Making sure he doesn't have any cold tires, cold feet before we get going. 12 laps in, 70 laps left to go. Or should we say less than 70 laps to go? 70 laps to scheduled distance as we get ready to go green. The car tomorrow. Tough, it gets exciting. A lot to see as we get ready to retake the green flag. Short track racing. Right after this, we go to Bristol Motor Speedway for race 2. Intermediate racing for round number 3, and round 4, Legacy Gen-6 at Pocono. So you'll see the Ford Fusion, you'll see the Chevy SS rolling around the triangle there in Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Dodge, Chevy, Toyota, Dodge, Ford. Back in row number 3, let's get ready to retake the green flag. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Jacob Quill will bring them down just one more time. Long green flag run, you may ask. Let's see if we'll get it back underway from Talladega. Mosteller in the middle. See Nash dancing on that outside lane. A lot of these drivers still working up through the gears. They find he's just got up the 4th gear coming off turn 2. Movick swings to the outside, 3 wide. Now tries to look to the outside there of the Lane Sanders machine. Chad Thornquist, James Thurston, Adam Garza, all within striking distance. The move to the outside for James Thurston on his own, maybe so. Everyone continues to dance around as they work their way off 4. Rip top, rip bottom, figure it out and stick with it. Kevin Champagne in the Danica Patrick 10 machine to the outside, looking 3 wide. It's pack racing, but it's not going to be that gridlock racing like you see with the Gen 4 on a super speedway. Spread out because drivers need to figure out the handling side of their cars. But nonetheless, the 87 may be the driver to beat. Swings to the bottom, drops it in front of Jacob Quill. Puts Cooper Nash on the outside lane. Now Nash is lined up with Thurston. Red Bull has come to play. They're up inside the fast four. Look at the sparks just coming off the rear end of that machine. 14 out of 70, 3 wide, Mubik in the middle. Nash, loose on entry, had to catch that wheel. He's in the danger zone right now. He has no control over that Aaron's Toyota, and now he's stuck on the farthest most lane. Here comes Thornquist to the inside of Quill, forces the 4 to the middle. Mosteller continues to lead at 3, and Mubik is right on the tail of the Dodge on the outside lane. Lots happening quickly. Cooper Nash, adios into the outside wall, says goodbye. Thornquist now into second. He sits Catbird. Kevin Champagne rides the outside lane. A tandem move we could see when two drivers just stick nose to tail. Kevin Champagne to the outside lane. Battle for the lead on turn 2. He's got a whole lot of head of speed. Pushing, shoving. Mosteller on the bottom. Help from the Chad Thornquist 0-0. You can see almost that rear end just bottoming out. That entire rear end sparking as they work their way down through 3 and 4. It's going to be a common sight, including we do Daytona CLT in the future. That's all you're going to see. These teams have completely dropped the rear end of these machines. They got some type of rear end downforce, including with these speeds. It's going to be very tough to handle the car. We've already seen it once, maybe twice tonight. You're going to see it all night as Braden Mubik rips that second lane. No one has lined up with them. Now goes Kevin Champagne. Chevy on Chevy with the Toyota in the mix. With the Honda, Sean Conklin on the outside, 2x2. You can hear them well out of the throttle. Mubik into the outside wall. Conklin stuck 3 wide, working lap 17 on lap 18. Very shortly out of 70. Quill outside the Sweet 16. DeAngelis outside the Sweet 16. So much to look at, so much racing going on, but no one has been able to pass that 87 here tonight. And Chad Thornquist is loving it. So many other drivers struggling. His best opportunity to visit victory lane here tonight. Adam Garza to the outside of the 42. Just listen to these machines as they work their way to 3. James Thurston struggling. That's Abraham Vila in the 1 machine right ahead in the Jamie McMurray livery. 3 wide. Mubik has really lost that rear end. I think he burned those tires up quickly, trying to get through the field. Contact there with the 4. What a save by the 42. Had it dead sideways and keeps it pointing in the right direction. Almost lost it completely. 1 outside wall. Frank DeAngelis just destroys that 69. And the caution will wave for the 3rd time. All that practice just goes right out the door. And we said it before, this is going to be a quick race. If they go green all the way through, it's going to be fun to look at. Oh, he just got hooked by the 27, Josh Kenyon. And Frank goes up and into the catch fence, and his idea of running in the back to possibly avoid an incident did not work once again. He had the perfect storm up front. He was on pole, and just like that, 2 big names, Spencer Burns, Frank DeAngelis, now out of this race. And I really can't say I'm surprised. And those guys in the back, they're struggling. The main 8 up front were not. They figured the car out. I don't get this idea of jumping back here and just being stuck in traffic. You would think you would want to stay up there and try to get stuff working. But for Frank DeAngelis, it did not work that way at all. And the CM Punk 69 goes for one heck of a drive. Look at Josh Kent. He's already free on entry. He's free through the center. Frank's got it slammed. And then just all of a sudden a quick little tap and noses it into the outside wall at over 210 miles per hour. Lifts up onto the safer barrier. Rides it. I don't believe he hit the catch fence, but it was one heck of a shot. And for Josh Kenyon, his night will also end, or should we say just as round one, he will be back for Bristol. Bristol, the next race, and will be with the car tomorrow. And you can see a lot of these other guys back there kind of just riding around single file, trying to figure it out, trying to get it right. This is a big move here for these other guys that tore those tires up. James Thurston is in. Sean Conklin is in. Chad Thornquist is in as well. They're in the 00. Daniel Mosteller has found his way to pit road. Jacob Quill. Sean Conklin is in. They're in the 54. Off and away goes Kevin Champagne trying to win the race off, but it's all going to come down to the 87. So nonetheless, Demos, the driver to beat tonight. As we get ready to try this once again. Racing. New style of racing for these drivers. We've done this car track combo in the past, but not with this damage model. And we've been hearing a lot of factors, including for the Drive Smart event. Auto Club drives differently. Talladega drives differently. Everything drives differently compared to what it once was. So it's something to look out for. Including tonight when we head to Bristol, Charlotte, and then Pocono. This Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, we will be racing the Gen 6, the 2021 Gen 6, to show off that new damage model. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what it all has to offer. And then next Friday, December 15th, the best drivers in NR. I don't think we can even use that term anymore. The best drivers all around on iRacing. I like that one better. Going for $500 in the Drive Smart California 500. Be a fun night of racing, a fun night of action. Casey Kerwin, your 2022 Coke Series champion. Steven Wilson, your 2023 Coke Series champion. Braden Movick, your two-time NR Night eTicket event champion. Mosteller, Kevin Champagne, and so many others that have made an impact on iRacing, that made an impact in NR, are ready to go ahead and duel it out. You won't want to miss it. And if, once again, if you're a viewer and you want to have a shot at winning some goods, Drive Smart had a great conversation with me the other day. They said, $500 to the winner, that's great. How about we also go ahead and throw $500 to the chat? Because NR Night wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for our viewers. And I said, that's the greatest idea I think we've had since this great event. And they said, well, as long as people are chatting it up, we might go ahead and give certain viewers $50 in iRacing credits. And if you don't have iRacing, how about NASCAR merchandise? Drive Smart Kyle Weatherman number 91 hoodies. Oh, you're going to want it, because one day that's going to be a beautiful classic shirt you're going to want to continue to wear. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go.
Here we go.
So that means, hey, come to Drive Smart California 500 in the middle of the race, chat it up, get excited, because you have a shot at winning NASCAR merchandise, $50 of iRacing credits, over $500 worth of prizes will be given out during the event. It's going to be exciting for everyone involved. Jared Lumberg, the Iceberg, and I up in the booth. 52 of iRacing's best, competing for 43 spots. And to the masses watching back at home, oh man, Drive Smart's really gone out of their way and given us a great opportunity to show off what we've got. Let's get ready to go green once again. So it won't just be the drivers winning December 15th. It'll be you, the viewers, getting an opportunity. And oh, by the way, the prizes won't just be handed out to viewers down in the chat below, also the ones that are subscribed to the YouTube channel. So make sure you subscribe, drop a like on the stream, enjoy yourself, because, hey, this coming up next Friday, should we say not this Friday, next Friday, we have the best of the best ready to go green. the Drive Smart California 500. Let's ride right here. Less than 50 laps to go from Talladega. Most on the bottom, Kevin Champagne lined up in second. I think these are going to be the best in the business right here, this top two. I mean, we've seen Kevin Champagne win in the COT before. You look at Michigan with this combo. Oh, Mavic, Demos, both swaying as they work their way to turn 3. River Page is there in third. Champagne to the outside, wheel to wheel in the Chevrolet. Kevin Champagne, top of the board from Talladega. Moving, swaying, Thurston to the outside with River Page. Champagne's just smooth with it down the bottom. He's going to be at that 87. Those are the best two to really hold on. River Page hasn't won in a long time, so we say, I believe, since Homestead. Looking for that opportunity. Here's Abraham Vila watching everything unfold in front of him. That's Cooper Nash in the 55 to his inside, finding his way through. Page ripping top, swings to the middle. Kevin Champagne tiptoeing back to the line. Ford, top of the board. Sanders smokes up the rear. Mavic to the bottom. James Thurston. The drive off the outside lane. Red Bull fighting for the lead. And he's going to be side by side. There goes Mavic. There goes Sanders, Braden Mavic up and into the catch fence. The caution will wave once again. After contact with Lane Sanders, very frustrated with that machine. And the bad wrecks continue here at Talladega. That lane was all over the place. No doubt about it. What a hit. Unbelievable. And Braden Mavic will end his night that way. You can see the first swipe. So he got Lane in the back end and then moved to the bottom. He was able to hold that side by side. You can see Sanders on that outside lane. Comes down and just nailed that 42. I think Mavic said, I had enough. Got right into him, but right off the nose there of Abraham Vila. Wow. What a hit. You can watch it again here. So this is the overhead. Now, Lane has never had a great reputation at NR9. One win, all over the place. Mavic's kind of just holding his own right here. You can see Lane, bam, just right down the track. I don't get that whatsoever. And obviously, Mavic's not happy about it. You know, you just come down and nail him. And well, let's watch it again. Let's watch from this view. Mavic's just holding his own. Bam, Lane Sanders gets right into him. Mavic comes back up, had the weight shift. We've talked about how light these cars now get. The entire rear end comes up and right off the nose there of Abraham Vila. Nearly clears the catch fence, but then gets stuck in it. And that will end the race for the 42 nonetheless after a wild wreck working lap 26 at Talladega. Well, things got wild. They're going to continue to get wild. I don't think we're done yet. We still got a lot of racing left to go. And you know what? We should have a chat with Braden Mavic. How about that one? Let's go hear what Braden Mavic has to offer. You might see the cars blinking here in a moment because we are pulling up the Discord, if that is the case. But, you know, I'm really curious to see what he says. And the thing is, you got a lot of racing left to go. Did Lane Sanders do it on purpose? You can ask that question. You start that debate down in the chat below. But you have a lot of racing left to go. A lot of these guys still puttering towards the back end. It's going to be something to see. Muvik, it's to John. You got a copy. Muvik, it's to John. You got a copy.
Oh, hi, John. Yeah.
Well, walk me through it.
I got intent wrecked by a controller player.
Really? Did he admit to intent wrecking you?
Yeah, he just said he came across the track on purpose for some reason. Like, I didn't mean to get him on a front stretch. I was gonna tell him great day, but you know, I was not gonna do that. But they ignored me on the straightaway, and just the second I saved it, the weight shifted onto the left rear and just sent me to the right, killed me. And now I'm in the hospital. So.
Wow.
Yeah. Lane Sanders, controller player, everybody.
We saw the first contact, right? We didn't know who was at fault. It didn't seem bad. We completely missed the first part of the incident. That Lane came down on you, at least on the live stream. And then all of a sudden, when we went back to the replay, we saw he hit you. Was there any previous contact that could change anything?
On the front stretch, like, I barely got into his left rear. I was making a move on him. And I just, like, barely mistimed it. And he saved it. I was gonna say, man, great save, whatever. And then on the back, he just comes down the track and just doors the hell out of me, and then I saved it, and then when I saved it, the weight showed on the left rear, and just sent the track. He killed himself by doing that, so karma's the you-know-what. But, yeah, controllers moment.
Well, this is very interesting to see how it went. Lane Sanders is in the chat saying that's not the case. He's defending his case. I'm not going to bring him in here and start a huge argument because we got to get back racing. But let's get into what's next for you. Obviously, there was that wreck. Whoa, we heard that in the background. But anyways, we're getting ready for what's next. I got to ask you this, Braden Muvik. Are you excited for the next eTicket event? Because you're fastest in FP3. You were hanging with everyone. I think you were the most consistent driver in the last free practice.
Top AC 10, you went top.
What would you say is your big lookout heading forward?
I'd say I am a threat, you know. I mean, you got the 3 Coke champions in there. I think I'm the biggest threat to them. I mean, yeah, but I'm looking forward to the event.
Wow, it should be interesting. Well, that is an interesting one indeed. Braden Muvik out of this race, ladies and gentlemen. Some sparked up debate down the chat below. What is going on? Was it intentional? Was it not? It looked intentional from Lane's side. He was not banned for the night. He is out for race 5 because no doubt about that was for that one. At least that incident itself definitely was out of Talladega. You can't look away from that. Barely dropping the 5. Let's get ready to go back racing once again. River Page lines up, ready to go at it. Top 4 sneaking away, most of the machines behind, lined up 2 by 2, looking for an advantage. Thornquist is riding that heat, has that Red Bull right in front of him, looking back to the outside. Adam Garza lines up in 8th, Marcus Vanderlee, Cooper Nash, Chad Thornquist, they're in 4th, all chasing the River Page 43. He's led 4 of the 28 laps tonight, now make it 5. River Page leads as the Fast 4 chase behind him. Lots to look at, lots to unpack. Cooper Nash out there just inside that top 5. Quill, Garza, single file. Still a lot of machines left racing. But the real question is, how long can they go? You got 40 laps to go at this moment. Vanderlee in 6. Quill back to 7th. No pass just yet. James Thurston was looking to the outside lane. So let's talk about the common theme, right? That's what we need to really discuss here. This top four have been just the pride and joy of this entire night. River Page didn't come out the gun swinging like you would expect him to at a next-gen race like at Homestead, but then all of a sudden he worked his way forward. Mosteller's been out there all race long. James Thurston, Chad Thurgood, I continue to look around. Here's Kevin Champagne riding around. He knows he has the car to go to victory lane. He's outside the top 10. A common theme you see out of these guys, maybe minus Vanderlei, they're veterans. They have a winning reputation. They know how to get themselves in position to win. I would even go ahead and argue Adam Garza has the opportunity of going to victory lane. Not a winning reputation in NR, still very new to NR night, but boy, out of anyone that's come for the first time in NR, he has definitely been one of the best to get it done. He is going to fit really well with this group running in 7th. And all of a sudden you start looking around, they're gapping the guys behind. Here's William Schmidt. No damage on that 7 machine, but knows to win a COT race, you really just need patience. If you're patient, you're going to have a big opportunity. Here's Herring, here's Wilshak, here's Devins Baker. These are drivers that didn't have the speed early on, but they knew, let's just keep the car together and we'll have an opportunity at winning. They line up towards the back of this field, working lap 33, now a 70. It's Ford out front, the River Page machine. Now under fire by Mosteller, Thurston, Thornquist, and Ash. Thurston looking to the inside. And Demos a whole lot of wins in NR. James Thurston. Now everyone's starting to question, is he the most winningest driver now? They're looking back on old streams. And we possibly hinted towards for Christmas, we might be unplugging all the old NR nights. 33 out of 70, working lap 34. We'll ask anything to all the gifted memberships. We'll read them at the conclusion of this race. River Page, race leader, back to 1 and 2. And Vanderlei's back there in 8th watching on. Jacob Quill in that outside lane, trying to make the move. Should we say Cooper Nash on the outside, trying to make the move there on Quill. Lines up 2 by 2. This pack starting to dense out just a little more. After the early commotions and frustrations out of drivers, we're now working lap 34 with a lot of racing still left to go. Do we see the green flag stops? Do we see the shuffle for position? Kevin Champagne to the inside, passes Vanderlei, sneaks his way through. All right, holding on, that's what you want to see. Page still stuck by the 87. Mosteller, Thornquist. Thornquist back in that 4th position. We talked about it before. Still looking for his first win of 2023. We thought it might come in an eTicket event. Almost got it until he was involved in a crash. Now it may come here tonight at Talladega, up inside the Fast 4. A lot of lap machines lined up towards the bottom. Page to the outside. Demos down on the bottom. Thurston in 3rd. Mosteller in 4th. Garza now lined up in 5th. Laps fading away, 35 to go from Talladega. They're gonna wait, it's very old school. Usually at the COT, you're expecting the tandem drafting. You're not gonna really get that here. You gotta be calm, you gotta be consistent. You gotta have that etiquette. 34 laps to go this time by. I believe that might be Matheson towards the bottom of the track. Chasing and waiting, they're doing about 41, 42 second lap times. Thornquist in 4th. Garza back to 5th. All single filing up against that outside lane. James Thurston was looking for that 3rd lane. Maybe that 2nd. Left sides gets on the paint. Vanderlei in 9th. Weinben in 10th. These are the guys way back towards the rear. Here's William Schmidt. Yeah, there was clearly an incident way towards the back end, but it's so far out of harm's way we didn't throw the yellow. We want to keep the racing going, including for the guys up front. keep that in mind. If something does happen to strike up front, you're definitely going to get a caution. But for the Safeway in the rear, you're not going to go ahead and see anything go for it. This is the battle for the lead. Nash nails the wall. Vanderlee back on the bottom. Demo still in tow, chasing the River Page machine. Now, he has not really left this top three at all. The entire race has just been perfect for him. The lowest he's been is 5th at Talladega. You're used to seeing guys all over the place at Dega. Top, bottom, middle, back in the 40s, up and into the teens. Demos has not left this top 5, and it's a great thing to look at, including when they continue to work their way around. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be showing off the new damage model again this Friday for the Gen 6 stock car. More COT racing to come tonight. But for Daniel Mostello, it's about the waiting game. He's seen enough wrecking. He knows 32 laps to go. It will come and go very quickly. Patience is what wins these races. Garza in 5th. Kevin Champagne there in 6th. You see that sun setting, a lot of things changing. Champagne swipes to the bottom. Garza on the outside. Once again, that 10 machine at one point was as far back as 9th once we restarted this race. Now sitting up in 6th. And then how long do you wait, right? You've had these wrecks happen towards the rear. You've had all these incidents unfold. This is 10th, way off the pace. Top 9, the best to hold on to it. Thurston in 3rd. Watching, waiting. Thornquist down on the bottom. Thurston keeps him at bay. 30 to go from Talladega. Out of the throttle, heading to turn 1. Back on the gas, off turn 2. Mostello to the bottom. Mostello fighting for the lead. Oh, but Thurston didn't go with them. Here comes Thornquist. Chad Thornquist to the inside. Carlos Struther. No nose on that 39. He runs top. 2 by 2 for the first 2 rows. Mose wants the lead right back. Chad knows this is now his best opportunity to win. You don't know if you're going to get another opportunity like this. Oh, sideways. Struggling to hold on. Up the cut. And goes through the middle. Kevin Champagne. New race leader. Oh, lost it. Now gets it back. Demos yields. He didn't like it. He didn't like all the aggression. He's already seen way too much in this battle. Page to the bottom. Now Champagne on the outside. Matthew Brower's lined up 2 by 2. James Thurston waiting in the wake as they work their way to 28 to go. Crowd on their feet. Who else arriving on the scene? 8, 9 machines in a line. Marcus Vanderlee. Last win was Talladega. A late night stream, a late night race at like 2 in the morning. How did he win that? Davin Cornelius, Travis Brown wrecking each other for the win. And Vanderlee just snuck on through. Here's Kevin Champagne. Lines up, back on that outside lane. Chad Thornquist on the bottom. River Page in 3rd. Garza out of the gas. Mostello breathing down the rear. It's go time for some of these guys. Got to get on that horse. Make up that time before tire wear affects the rest of this run. Thornquist leads. Garza to the outside. Kevin Champagne looking to swap back in line. 27, now 26. Laps to go this time by. Kevin Champagne to the top. Kevin Champagne to lane 3. Kevin Champagne to the lead at Talladega. And Thornquist now watches on, hoping for an opportunity. To the bottom. Swipes to the inside. River Page in tow. And I know with this old style COT racing, you usually see the tandems and all these guys just completely pull away from each other. Well, this one's a little bit different. Higher horsepower, you gotta breathe down the throttle, and you will see the spread out racing like how it was in 2011, but not as a tandem, just off of raw speed. 25 to do it. Garza in 5th. Champagne right behind. Mosteller 2x2. He knew he had to save the tires. He wants to go to victory lane. Marcus Vanderlei around. Lifted up on his lid once, twice, and is now sparking to the high banks. There are 3 and 4, and the caution will wave with 25 laps to go. And you wonder what's left of that car now. I mean, we talked about the new damage model. It's a little bit better. You can hold on longer. Man. What a spin there for the 65. I don't think we're done seeing flips. That's the big thing you have to look at. I don't think we're done for a while. YouTube shorts are going to be coming out, I'm telling you. For the ones that don't know, we now upload YouTube shorts in the AM hours around 9 a.m., 10 a.m., depending on where you live. 9 a.m., I believe it's Central, 10 a.m. on the East. And James Thurston just got right into him. Lifted him off the ground. He had it centered, then the rear end went for another tumble. And Marcus Vanderlei went for another wild ride here at Talladega. It's mostly fine. I mean, the car is so light when it gets up in the air. You don't come and slam back down hard compared to other machines. I remember one time we saw a blow over the Gen 6. It's very rare to see that. When the driver came back down, it completely destroyed the machine. It was such a light flip. I hate to say light, right? Because it looked anything but, including from this angle, but back on the toes, grazing the top, and that's at over 200 miles per hour. We obviously see this from a TV angle and not from Marcus's point of view, but he could very easily get back on this racetrack and continue to run. Here's Chad Thornquist. He's on pit road. So are the rest of the machines looking for an opportunity. This puts William Schmidt in a big area to go to victory lane. I want to point that out. Jacob Quill and so many others back onto the racing surface with 24 to go. I hate to break it to you. I want to point this out. We are really closing in to already the 300 likes mark. We got 300 likes and you guys want more COT super speedway racing. We might have a 25 lap car tomorrow race at Daytona to end the night. So keep that in mind. It's interesting. We just need the drivers to learn this package a lot more. And once they get it, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And I'm really excited to see what this looks like in the future at our Night in America. Always a lot of fun. Old style overlays, old style racing. And we had maybe about 20 guys test this car track combo before we went green. And then all of a sudden we did the live practice and all 60 drivers had an opportunity. But just to see how much drivers are now able to learn, I'm really curious to see what would happen if we did a Daytona. What would happen if we did another super speedway tonight where the hardcore and the strong drivers stay up late and try to get another elusive win. It's up to the viewers though, obviously. For the ones that do not know, viewers have full control on if we have a bonus race or not. How's that? The like button. 300 likes, we get race number 5. Guess what? We're at 33,000 subscribers, and I want to say thank you so much to everyone that has subscribed to this YouTube channel. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. And there's so much to look forward to if you're a viewer of the channel, right? You have the Drive Smart California 500. Drive Smart saw Enter Night. They saw the USA 500. They said, how can we be a part of this? And we said, here's an event idea. They loved it. $500 to the race winner. All of a sudden, big names in the iRacing community coming on board. 2 former Cup Series champions coming in. ready to duel it out. Steven Wilson, your 23 champ. Casey Kerwin, your 2022 champ. And then you get the best in NR night, and it is an all-star cast to have the final e-ticket event in 2023. If you're a viewer, you have a shot at winning $50 of iRacing credits. You have a shot at winning NASCAR merchandise as long as you're chatting it up. You're getting hyped in the race, just painting the line chat green when we get restarts. There's so much to look forward to. A huge community event live on this YouTube channel at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, Friday, December 15th. We're going to continue to talk about it because I'm excited for it. So many others are as well. Oh, by the way, this race is about to end with 22 to go. Let's get ready to get the one to go. I want to say thank you to MBR 15 gifted memberships. Getting so many excited. If you don't know, for the e-ticket event, we're going to have number icons that you, the members, can spam during the entire race. So spam your favorite driver. Come e-ticket night. We're going to update them soon. We're going to Drive Smart California 500 logo there as we get ready to go green. Thank you so much, MBR, helping the community out. And while we have the time, thank you so much, Marcus Vanderlee for the 5, Cooper Nash for the 2, Sputtermouth for the 2, and Jacob Quill becoming a member of the channel once again. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car, hard left onto pit road this time by. Drivers ready to come back at it once again. There's just 22 laps to go in this race. Motorsports gifting 5 memberships as well. $21 laps to go. Thornquist on the bottom. River Page on the outside lane. It's about right here. You could see these guys go green. You just never know. Do they make it back? Let's find out. 21 to go from Talladega. Champagne to the outside, looking, wanting to sneak his way through. Garza on the 41. He's really just sitting there waiting in the wake, knowing something big can come out of this race. Champagne all the way up to the outside wall, allowing those machines by. Remember, they just got those brand new tires. Everyone's going to be ice skating. Cold tires are going to make things interesting. Here's William Schmidt, and he's a guy we know can go up there and possibly win this race. Keep an eye on the 7. 20 to go. Thornquist sparking it up. Thurston in second, looking for a way through all the way to the bottom. Still got River Page watching on there in third. Continue to see those sparks fly out of the back end there of the Ford. 19 laps to go. Chad Thornquist has won nearly everything this YouTube channel had to offer. From the Project Cars 2 days to the GTA tournaments to the NASCAR Heat 5 tournaments. Way back in the day, a 2-time e-ticket event champion. Multiple wins in NR night, but has been winless in 2023. Does it change with 19 laps to go? He's going to get it done. Talladega has gifted the most first-time wins than any other track. We'll be trying that 00 for the e-ticket event. Here's Kevin Champagne. We'll be driving the 21 for the event. Now sitting in the 10. Sitting in 6. Page there in third. Lined up with Moss Stellar. Thurston in second. Where's the move out of the Red Bull? No change just yet. He fears if he goes wheel to wheel, it's going to open the door for these guys right behind him. And with 18 laps to go, you've got to be cognizant of just keeping that car intact and moving in the right direction. Here's William Schmidt. We call him the closer. Why is that? He won't be up there at all during the middle or the beginning parts of the race. He'll be there when it matters the most. 17 to go. Most of his wins have come from a last lap pass, where the Champagne Bros wrecked each other at Homestead coming off turn 4. Parked 100 feet from the start-finish line. Who won it? William Schmidt. Who won the Ford EcoBoost 400 after a drama-filled eTicket event? That was William Schmidt, and it was in the car tomorrow. It's never over till it's over. 16 to go now. Thornquist to the bottom. Sitting in the train, waiting out. Here's the move. Kevin Champagne at the bottom. Garza forced to miss his mark. And we always say marks. What does that mean? There's certain points around the racetrack that you want to hit as a driver to carry the most speed, the highest momentum in and out of a corner. That's what it comes down to. And you can see with the car tomorrow, you're going to need marks at Talladega. Usually when it's pack racing, you don't have to worry about marks. You just have to worry about staying in the draft, getting the slingshot to work. But clearly when you're single file like this, you want to go top, entering the corner, right to the bottom. And you want to continue that momentum with 16, now 15 laps to go back to the line. Most to the bottom. Lines up, waiting. Still got River Page on that outside. James Thurston would love to find victory lane once again. The community calls him our Denny Hamlin. He will win every single, I wouldn't say every single, let's rephrase that. He would win most of the races in NR Night in America, but just can't get that e-ticket event. He'll win the big races in NR Night in America, but still can't find that e-ticket event. With 15 laps to go, this is nothing new. He knows exactly how to size up the Chad Thornquist 00 and find his way through. It's River Page that's sitting in third that worries the Red Bull. If you make the move to the bottom and go wheel to wheel, what does River Page do? Do I leave too much momentum on the line and all of a sudden we stall out? Do I leave too much to the center of the corner and something goes amiss? Jacob Quill into the outside wall. Thurston looking. Thurston peeking. If he goes side by side, that momentum is going to be really held back. With how wide Talladega is, you can run that middle lane and you can find your way through, guys. You can run that outside lane and find your way through, guys. Page just needs Thurston to strike for him to make a move. 13 to go. And a lot on the line. Chad Thornquist knocking off laps. Hasn't been outside the top 15 all race. No, that's James Thurston. Let's reiterate that. Thornquist hasn't been outside the Elite 8 all race. Coming to 12 laps to go. Has led 13 of the 57, make it 14 of 58. 12 to do it. Oh, Garza into Page. He's getting restless. Thurston there in second. Page looking for a swipe to the rear end now of the 4. Schmidt to the inside. 2 by 2 behind, now laying off the gas. Schmidt sits 5th to the inside of Garza. And that's just a rookie mistake right there. Got way too aggressive with these cars. So gotta be a little bit more patient. Maybe when you get the 4 to go, 3 to go, you can start playing around with it. Thornquist, your leader, back to the bottom. Thurston there in third. Page got the left sides on the apron. Loses the momentum. Here comes Schmidt. Fights to the inside. And no one's going to stop that dodge. Schmidt to third. Page back to fourth. 11 to go. Comes to 10 to go. This time by Garza, trading paint with the 43. Now both of them yield back. Chad Thornquist will be mirror driving these final 10 laps. And you can see Thurston wants to find a way around him. Bumps it to the bottom, nose to tail. Waiting, swaying. Trying to find something that works. Garza to the outside of Page. Now wheel to wheel. Schmidt to the inside. There are Thurston. They hold the side by side. Chad Thornquist mirror driving his lane of 3 and 4. Schmidt to the outside. Gets alongside him. Dodge on Toyota. 9 to go from Talladega. New race leader William Schmidt. Out of the gas, but gets right back on that loud pedal. And Thornquist wants it back. He wants it back badly. He knows how close he's come this year. He would hate to come up short again. Thornquist to the bottom. Schmidt to the outside. Champagne sits fourth. Garza sitting in 6th. Thornquist to the inside. 8 laps to go, and he just got the lead at the line. How long can you hold on to it? Schmidt rolling hard. Off the outside lane. That's 2x2. You're going to see a lot of this. All the way back to that checkered flag, maybe 3 wide, yes indeed. Kevin Champagne to the inside, stalls out the 0-0, goes Catbird, goes to the lead off turn 4. What a move, that was bold. With how light these cars are getting, including on these worn tires. Champagne the wheelman, top of the board, 8 to go. Spencer Burns back on the track. Garza nails the right side of the 41. Thornquist pushed to the lead through 3 and 4. He's got it back. We talked about it. He's really good at defending. Where's your move? Goes to the bottom. Keeps River Page at bay. He's going to look back to the outside. The middle. Back to the bottom. Well out of the gas. Entering turn 1. And you still got Page sitting there in second. You still got Schmidt sitting there in third. Spencer Burns. A lap machine there in the 06. Now just riding with this main pack. 6 to go, comes to 5 to go this time by. Thornquist up top the block. Page back down on the bottom. 5 laps to go from Talladega. He's going to keep him at bay. That's exactly what he knows how to do. And I want to point this out. He may get turned for mirror driving, but he's going to mirror drive all the way back to the checkered flag, no doubt about it. Page to the rear, gives him a shot once. Toyota, Ford, Dodge, put a Chevrolet up inside the Fast 4. Now, laying out of the gas, entering 3 and 4. Page lays back. Schmidt lays back. Can River Page make the slingshot to the outside? Thinking, waiting, 4 to go. More lap machines. Watch it on. Page to the inside, the 0-0. The conga line forms up behind. Thornquist is able to hold them off again. I don't know how long he's going to be able to do that, with how tough these boys are racing. Here's Schmidt there in third. Here's Demos on the bottom. Where's the money move to find victory lane? 3 to go from Talladega. Thirquist, rear end all yawed out. Page to the outside. Wanted it, he's looking for it. Demos, no change in force. Sun setting from Talladega with 3 laps to go. This is what's on the line. Chad Thirquist in the 0-0. River Page to the outside. Here comes Schmidt back downstairs. Big move out of the number 7. We talked about it. He knows how to close these races out. In the cap burn position, 2 to go. Schmidt to the bottom. Lined in, there's the 87. Mosteller led most of the first half of this race. What does he do to find his way around the 2 machines lined up in front of him? Schmidt looked downstairs. Thirquist shuts it down. Car length difference from first and second. Something's got to work here or it's not going to work at all as they make it back to see the white. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Schmidt to the outside. Off throttle through the center, back on the gas. Thirquist holds on to the lead. Swipes the back end, looks to the bottom. Mosteller on the outside. Schmidt to the lead through 3 and 4. Last gas, this is what it's about. Mosteller in third, watching, waiting, looking for the move. Jumps top, no move there. Looks downstairs, it might all be over as William Schmidt brings him back to the line to win at Talladega. Schmidt victorious in round 1. Wow. And gets nailed at the end. William Schmidt goes to victory lane. After a wild wreck. Unreal. Once again, he can't do burnouts because they took him out. So, and for the ones that do not know, we do have that rule. You cannot wreck the leader at the start-finish line. That might have been on River Page. Oh, very much. Took him out. Watch back on it again. The white flag move. And River Page will not be back for the rest of the night. Schmitty, the closer, gets it done at Talladega. What a move. And he will go to victory lane. I want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers, everyone that's dropped a like on this stream. Absolutely fantastic. They were going over 240 at one point. Over 440 watching this stream. You guys are amazing. Let's go talk to your race winner. As Sally won't be able to see William Schmidt burn it down from Talladega. But it was fun seeing how it all ended. Race 2 from Bristol, right after this. Let's go talk to your race winner as we get ready to go ahead and drag him here to the chat. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. as we get ready to talk to him. Schmitty, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Big time win. Wild race. Brand new damage model. And it was shown on full display. Walk me through it.
Yeah, the damage model is a lot more sensitive than I thought it would be. I thought it would be a lot more like, the Gen 4, where it's a little more forgiving, but it's still pretty stiff. But I mean, it does have the new damage model aspects. Parts and pieces can go flying off and all that. The blowovers, though, I don't know why they happen so easily, but I'm guessing it's probably just because there's no roof flaps, right?
Right.
Yeah, I thought they
That's
mentioned
right.
something.
They've never implemented roof flaps on this car. I just realized that. And the speeds are wild too. Now, I think the damage will be more forgiving at like a Bristol, but you were clocking 240 at one point.
Oh yeah, that didn't help out the sensitivity either, because I mean these cars aren't built for that type of speed, and obviously everything's gonna be a lot more sensitive at a higher speed. So yeah, I was hearing about people blowing engines at what seemed like little tiny taps, but they're like 240, so it's probably huge for the car. But
right.
Yeah, I mean damage model overall, it's not bad. Obviously some tweaking could be done here and there, but I mean it wasn't bad.
It was a fun race. It was a wild race, and a lot of viewers seem to like it. They want to race 5 at Daytona with this car, and we might just do it if we hit the 300 likes. But Schmidt, you got a lot riding on you, right? A lot of viewers love you. You're becoming one of the most favorited drivers in NR. I think you probably already are. So I'll probably retract that statement. You're definitely one of the most favorited drivers in NR. You're an eTicket event champion. You've won races. You're the closer. You won't lead at all early on. I'm well aware of that. But when it matters the most, you'll be there at the end. Walk me through that. What is that move? Because you were nowhere to be seen. You were out in the back. And then finally, when the wrecking stopped and the dust for the most part has settled, you were there and you're ready to kick it into high gear.
Yeah, I mean, I knew obviously there was going to be a lot of wrecking. It's a super speedway, and with these cars, I mean, I remember joking, I think it was like the drivers' meeting, saying how these are basically just the 1987 cars, and that's honestly how I drove it. I drove it like an 87 car, and it worked out pretty well. I mean, it had same types of runs and everything. I got a run set up off of 2, and executed it pretty well, and just kind of held my ground all the way to the dry oval, and I may have pulled a little bit of a dirty-ish block on Demos, but I mean, he's done far worse to me, so.
I gotta ask you this. How about these viewers that have come out to see you? There's a lot of excitement when you got to the start-finish line. A lot are excited for the next eTicket. A lot are excited that they can earn prizes. You can earn prizes. I'm excited to see what you can do, because come next Friday, it's going to be crazy. And they're already lining up here, watching NR Night, getting ready for things to go. What is your opinion on the whole tonight? What's coming on next week? Are you excited? Are you pumped? What are you really looking at?
Yeah, obviously I'm excited for the Drive Smart thing. I'm sorry I haven't made a promo yet. I'm waiting for the roster to make a photo for it. But yeah, I mean, obviously I'm really excited for the Drive
roster
Smarts.
out tomorrow, by the way. Just want to point that out.
Okay, I'll do the announcement tomorrow then. So yeah, super happy to be driving in that. Super thankful for Drive Smart to be coming on board. It's really cool for them to get involved with this. And yeah, it's really cool to get the fans involved in winning stuff as well. It's really cool, and yeah, hopefully we can go out and win $500. It's going to be really difficult with the field, but it's my home track, and it'll be a week before my birthday, so hey, who knows? It's
going to be an absolute blast. William Schmidt, congratulations. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? Because we just made the session. We're wasting no time. A 100-lap Bristol race won't be long, and we're going to get ready to line them up. Would you like to say anything to anyone?
Yeah, of course. Massive thank you to SKS, Schulte and Coop. We actually won something for like the first time in over a month. It's been a little while. Massive thank you to the fans as well. I mean, this wouldn't be possible without y'all, so massive thank you to sticking around, and yeah.
It is awesome. Congratulations, William Schmidt. And get ready to root for him come December 15th. You'll be driving the 18. You moved from the 16, a little bit of a change, but I think Joe Gibbs is going to suit you very well come Auto Club.
Oh yeah, I like Yaley, so I think it'll work out well. And yeah, thank you for having me.
Let's ride. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you guys so much to everyone that tuned in. I mean, it was absolutely fantastic to watch you guys come in, rooting around. 440, look at this brand new damage model. You're going to see it at Bristol, and you will also see it coming up this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, because come 8 Eastern, 7 Central on Friday night, we'll have the Gen 6 new damage model to show off. You're going to see me for maybe just about 3 minutes, so we'll say hello. We'll say welcome as we get ready to pile into that next session. Bristol up next. What did you think? Let me know about your opinions. Now, I did see the chat. Some are saying Lane Sanders is gone for the night. Lane Sanders is not gone for the night. Lane Sanders, without a shadow of a doubt, wrecked Braden Movick on purpose. You can't say he did not. It was so obvious, but he was out for Talladega. I don't know how that jumped to conclusions, but Lane Sanders will be back. River Page is disqualified for the entire night, and that's something that we have been pushing for a while for drivers to stop wrecking the leaders at the end. Just pull it back, all F4, do what you gotta do, right? But don't take the leader out. River Page has been someone that's been breaking the rules consistently in NR. He was taken out of the Drive Smart event after his Monza fiasco, and right then and there, you just saw it, he took out William Schmidt, wasn't able to go ahead and celebrate, sadly. So we have to put the foot down on that. River Page will be out for the night, and we will continue everything on their way. Malik Ray has joined in, and we continue to look around. Malik Ray will be driving that 99. No, we may have to go ahead and talk to Malik here tonight. You know, hear what he's got to say. Coke Series driver, always a lot of fun. He was in the Discord earlier, and we are just talking, having some fun with their drivers, and one of the coolest guys you'll go ahead and talk to in the Discord, honestly, if you ever get the chance to talk to Malik Ray. A lot of fun to hang out with all of these great drivers. Here's the best part. We're here at Bristol. The session is up. Password is IDK. We're looking, and it's a stout field. A very stout field. We're going to waste no time to get into the main event. There's no doubt about it. We're going to jump on in there here in just a moment. But this is going to be one fun race we're excited for. We hope you are excited for it as well. As we get ready to go green, Kirk Mills, so many others are joining in. We believe 36 drivers will take the green flag here from Bristol, so keep that in mind. So you're going to go from NASCAR's biggest track of their era to NASCAR's smallest track of their era. We're just waiting for all these drivers to load on in. We'll give them about a minute or so, and then we'll head trackside to get ready to take the green flag. I love this damage model. I think it's great. I think the car tomorrow is really cool. We'll have one more car tomorrow race after this. That'll be race number 3. Only 100 laps at Bristol. I believe Charlotte will only be 60 laps, and we'll get to race 5 pretty quickly. It looks like a lot of you guys really want that 5th race, and a lot of you guys want to stay up for that 5th race. So already 265 likes. We have it at 300. I think we're very easily going to hit that. Stephen Wilson joined on in. Once again, you have to qualify. You have to 100% qualify to get it done here tonight. Frank DeAngelis joining in. Dale Tanhart joining in, Miranda Rose, so many great guys coming in, ready to rock and roll here for race number 2. Ray goes 2nd, Sanders goes 3rd, Truther goes 4th, as we get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. 36 drivers at Bristol. It's going to be tough for some, it's going to be fun for others. Let's get ready to go green. So the overlays have come on, and we are ready to do it. Race number 2 of the night, wasting no time as we get ready to ride. Qualifying means just as much here as it did before. Jordan Herring and others ready to take to the racetrack. Spencer Burns posted his replay of his wreck there on Iracing, man. What a hit. Quill, Thornquist. Thornquist rolling around in his 0-0. And once again, another one that was taken away. Thornquist last time, if I'm not mistaken, we did Bristol with the COT, did pretty well. And he didn't do bad really at all. That's something to watch out for. I love the debates in the chat. You know what? That's the best part about NR. You know, we have something controversial, which, let's be honest, isn't uncommon. It's not uncommon at all. And I see the chat going at it. You know, they say, no, this is why it's in the right, wrong. We saw that for Lane Sanders. We're now seeing that for River Page. And it's cool because we get to look back and we say, okay, should we change the rules for the future? Do the viewers like this? Do the drivers like this? And it's interesting because when I announced Lane Sanders is getting the L5, people thought right away that he should have been out for the night, which is understandable because usually wrecking on purpose is completely forbidden in NR. But then some said, no, I don't think you should have been out for the night. That's overboard. Some say, no, you don't. If you're new to NR, you haven't seen Lane Sanders. You haven't seen what Sanders has done in the past. So it's really cool to see the debating. Continue debating. I support all the debates in the live chat. Chat it up. The best thing to do is have you guys talking. If you guys aren't talking, then, you know, something probably isn't right. And we're excited for Drive Smart. Because we know you guys are going to be talking a lot. We know you guys are going to be wanting the merchandise. We know probably something will go wild. Let's go ahead and talk about that, actually. The last the last event, Gavin Austin versus Max Swearengin, their incident on lap 23. Huge debate was sparked in the chat. And a small debate between Jared and I was sparked as well. You know, and that's what's really cool. So you see these incidents that happen, feel free to be open-minded, speak your opinion. There's Steven Wilson going second in his 14 machine. Wilson, the former Coke Series champion, actually your 2023 Coke Series champion, ready to take on the Drive Smart California 500 in, I believe, less than 2 weeks, a week and a half, should we say? December 15th, gonna be a blast. Bristol, round number 2. Demos on the bottom, Schmitty. Rolling his way down off corner exit. How about Wyatt Tinsley? Tinsley, a one-time eTicket event champion. The 2022 NWP 400. Wyatt rolls his way around down off corner exit. Ready to rock and roll, Malik Ray. There in the blue Emu Dodge. Malik ready to make his first ever eTicket start in NR Night in America. That for the Drive Smart California 500. Coke Series driver ready to rock and roll. Let's see what Malik Ray gets this time by. Back to the line. Was well outside the top 30. Ray up to 4th. Yes, indeed. And he'll join the Fast Four as we get ready to retake the green flag here tonight. Ethan Ecker sitting in the 35th spot as we get ready to go green. Christian Delgado rolling his way around. So 36 drivers will have their shot. 30 seconds left to queue. Here's Wayne Kennedy. And we got an intermediate right after this with the car tomorrow. Let's get ready to ride. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wayne Kennedy mustering around. Here's also something I want to point out. If you're new to NR9 and you haven't already joined the Discord, go ahead and do so. Link to that is in the description below. Matter of fact, we're just going to go ahead and send you the link now. It is there in the live chat. You can join. And for the ones that don't know, a lot of viewers, a lot of drivers, they tailgate the Discord chats, the Mosh Pit drivers chat before an eTicket event, before NR9. And I know come December 15th, people are probably going to be tailgating by noon. And it's going to be really cool to see, maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon, depending on where you live. It's going to be awesome to see it. We're going to have easily over 60 there, possibly for the driver. For the drivers meeting, we're going to have definitely around 60 viewers with drivers. It's going to be so much fun. Make sure to go ahead and join the Discord. Stay up to date on everything NR Night in America. It's always fun, and we just saw that about 6, 7, 8 of you have gone ahead and joined in. I also want to say a quick thank you once again to the viewers that have gone down and dropped some memberships. How about this? Motorsports says, hey, 5 memberships right there. MBR drops down 5. MBR then drops down 10. So we've had 20 new members just off that alone. Marcus Vanderlee with the 5, Cooper Nash with the 2, Sputtermouth with the 2, and Jacob Quill with the Marv. a new VIP pass membership, 21 new members here tonight, and we're so excited for Drive Smart. I can't wait to see you guys spamming the green flag icons. We're gonna have new icons come this Friday ready for Drive Smart, by the way. I just want to point that out, and it's gonna be an absolute blast. So we got Toyota and Chevrolet lined up on the front row. No NR night tomorrow, but once again back Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Malik Ray back there in 4th. Spencer Burns back in 5th, and we're going to take some time to go ahead and shuffle around, get those tires warm, and he'll be off and away because Bristol is now. Welcome to race 2 of NR Night in America. So Talladega has come and gone as we get ready to go green just once more. Beautiful chat. Already 25 likes away from that bonus race. And we're going to just announce the bonus race. It's going to be COT Daytona just to see how it goes. And it'll be under the lights. It will be under the lights with Charlotte. Charlotte, the next race will be a night race. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes as we get ready to go green. Lights will be going off in 2 laps time as we're rolling 36 machines deep from Bristol Motor Speedway. Can Steven Wilson have his first win in NR Night? What about Malik Ray? What about the other drivers that have lined up nose to tail, ready to get it done? I'm excited for Thornquist as well. Big opportunity for him to go ahead and see victory lane. How does this night roll out? Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God. Speed drivers, you are go for throttle up. Bristol Motor Speedway, this is NR Night in America. This is race 2 of 4 that's guaranteed here tonight as we get ready to rally. Ladies and gentlemen, this time by we will hear the one to go. So let's get ready to get loud just one more time. Wilson and others lined up. Day racing from Bristol. It's been a while since we've done a day race here. And it's going to be great to see it all unpack. Two by two, ready to take the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Thornquist on the bottom. Will the wait finally end? For Steven Wilson, does he bat 1,000 here tonight and become one of the few drivers to win their first ever start? So much to look out for. A 100-lap feature. Pace car, hard left on a pit road. Toyota, Chevrolet, light the fuse from East Tennessee. Wilson on the outside, already a shot in the back by Malik Ray. Holds the lead down to 3 and 4. Thornquist on the inside. Can't get to him. Steven Wilson will lead lap number 1. A lot of these guys tiptoeing their way through. Wilson on the bottom, Thornquist. Now lined up nose to tail, lap machine already coming into effect. Frank DeAngelis. One to watch. Here's Kirk Mills on the outside lane. Gets a drive off corner exit and is back with a wheel there with Chad Thornquist. Thornquist went from the lead to 3rd as everyone else continues to look their way back around. Working their way back through turns 2 and 3. Oh, caution's gonna wave. That incident way in the rear. And that's for the 14 machine. That might be Miranda Rose. Very much is. The 95, Alexander Balderas. Oh, let's rephrase that. Wesley Napier. Involved in about a 4-5 car tango towards the back end of the pack. Will bring the caution out for the first time at Bristol. Let's take a peek. And so obviously we were watching the leaders. We were looking at how things were going. That looked to be a pretty big incident. So it starts with the 99 machine. Brian Donahue. And Donahue hasn't been getting too much respect out of NR guys recently. They've been saying he's way too reckless out there. Always struggling to keep that car in tango, and you just saw Daniel Mosteller run right in the back of him. Obviously, the admins weren't able to go ahead and pull the caution out right away. And he lost the rear end on entry and just went right around. Man, the 51 just got nailed. It's hard to throw cautions at short tracks unless you have about 3 or 4 admins just always keep an eye on each entry point and exit point. You can see everyone mostly going to the outside, knew a caution was going to wave. But just not in time. Let's get ready to go back underway. So it's going to go Steven Wilson, Malik Ray. Ray now back in that second spot. Kirk Mills back to third. Mosteller will not be able to continue this race. Alexander Russell back in 9th. William Schmidt back in 10th. Delgado, Matheson, Smeladon. You got Sanders, Quill, Eckert, Isaac Hart, Dale Tanhart back there in 18th. As we get ready to go green. So with Daniel Mosteller out of the race, now he's going to off track to make sure we are good to go on any wrecks that could happen later on. So Wilson and Ray will now line up 2 by 2. Kirk Mills will be back there as well, now in that third position as we get ready to go back green. Working 93 laps to go in this race. 7 laps down, a 100-lap feature. If you're just joining in, we say hello, we say welcome as we get ready to try this all once more. We get the 1 to go this time by, which means it's time to go back green flag racing from Bristol Motor Speedway. $93 to go. Can Kirk Mills find his first win? Mills lined in, Malik Ray lined in as well. 2 by 2. Ready to retake the start of the race. It will be Dodge versus Chevrolet back underway from Bristol. Thornquist in third. Finds his way through, no problems. Ray looking for Wilson, couldn't find his way around. Steven Wilson continues to lead, working his way to 3 and 4. Now 1 and 2, should we say, a lot of racing still left to go. They got 90 laps in this run. Now the track's going to continue to change. We do have it on a dynamic swing, so you're going to see a lot of shadows built up around this racetrack. Bristol, basically a big dome track. We got grandstands surrounding every single portion of it. Ray in second. Closing to the back end. 88 to go. Chad Thornquist have a night. Has been up front all night long from Talladega now to Bristol. Someone with a clear shot at winning his first race of 2023. Here's Spencer Burns. Here's Kirk Mills. Mills has Truther and Wyatt Tinsley wheel to wheel behind him. Tins on the bottom. Trying to get something to work. Tanhart. A spin to the inside and up and out of the way. 87 laps to go in the race. Lap traffic involved. Yeah, these isolated incidents, you're not going to see a lot of cautions for them. Plenty of drivers able to get out of the way of the leaders. 86 to do it. Ray to the bottom. Wilson. Oh, thought about covering. Couldn't get it to work. Back nose to tail. Jumps back to the outside. Looking for the swing. to 3 and 4. And this is a perfect opportunity for this double zero. He knows that outside lane is really not going to come in, including with these COTs. You're going to want to be on the bottom or at least in lane 2 to make something work. Thornquist can experiment right now. If the top 2 go ahead and just continue to dogfight, it's going to give them the opportunity to close on in, including if they fight really hard and tear those tires up. So keep an eye on Chad. It's going to be someone to watch out for later in this race with 82 laps to go. Matter of fact, he may have something here from Malik Ray. And I want to point something out as well. You're a Justin Champagne fan, you may be a Malik Ray fan. They drive almost identical. Aggressive, smart, but they're also up front. You go ahead and fight them, they're going to fight right back, so keep that in mind. Thornquist jumps wide. Looking for that launch, off corner exit, daylight downstairs, goes for it. Ray thought about covering. This is the battle for second. Wilson in first, 79 to go. Spencer Burns has closed that gap as well. A lot of those other drivers back there, Wyatt Tinsley. Tinsley way up out of the groove, and you mostly want to be at the bottom here. He's going to slam the wall completely on that right side. Here comes Thornquist, now trying the outside lane. The momentum carries to 3 and 4, puts the nose in there, might have just moved the 4 once, twice, 2 taps and it won't work out. Still that battle for second rages on. Tinsley there in 4, Spencer Burns at 5th, Kirk Mills 6, Carlos Truther in 7. Truther has never won a race in NR. Ray still under pressure from the Toyota. And you got 3, make it 4 different manufacturers in the Fast 4, and that's what you love to see. Different manufacturers going up there and doing what they can. Having a fun time doing it. There's Wyatt Tinsley in 4th, has pressure from behind. That's Spencer Burns, Carlos Truther ganged up on all ends. Mills on the outside. Schmidt on the bottom. William Schmidt into the 6th position. Truther will drop back there into 7th. And this battle for second still not going anywhere. You can see Steven Wilson now focused on going around drivers. No, you're not seeing 2. For the ones that don't know, in NR9 in America, they're basically public lobbies. You can come in any paint scheme as long as you have a number on it. And we're starting to see duplicates out on this racetrack. The car tomorrow, always fun to go in and watch out with. Oh, Ray to the outside. Thornquist nearly got on the back end of the 5. Working 9 o'clock Central. 10 o'clock on the East Coast. NR night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Steven Wilson, a drive to the inside, continues to lap machines towards the back half of this field. Just put Smaladon a lap down. We'll get ready, if I'm not mistaken, to put Blaski a lap down. Same with Frank DeAngelis. There's Frank in the 69. A lot of high hopes heading into this night. Not a good run at Talladega. Not doing too well tonight here at Bristol. And with 70 laps to go, things are still subject to change. Here's Ray on the bottom. .69 to do it. We head to Charlotte for race 3. 1 caution race, Wyatt Tinsley running that outside lane. He's about 2.7 back. He gained absolutely goose egg towards the drivers running 2nd and 3rd. I don't think that outside lane's working out for him at all. He's about 2.3 back. Spencer Burns is relatively closing on in. There's Carlos Truther, who's now lined up in 7th. Marty Shamela now lined up in the 8th position. We continue to watch on. What has changed? What has swung open? Ray is closing in now on Wilson. The gap originally was about 7 back. Now it's under half a second. And they continue to lap machines as the night rolls on. 66 laps to go. I think Malik Ray is licking the chops because he knows he has a shot at winning this race. The run to the bottom. Thornquist Another drive to the inside. There's Steven Wilson. And he's got the 4 ready to breathe down his neck. Ray up to lane 2. The drive off. Marcus Vanderlei in the 56. Going a lap down. 63 laps to go. Battle for the lead. Wilson opening up daylight. Ray to the back end. So again, you can see Wilson just chasing it up the track. Ray to the bottom, doesn't use the bumper. Continuing to look for an out round in front of the 14. To the inside now. He's got him right here. He just hold on to it off corner exit. Oh, couldn't get it there. Wilson forced to run up the track. Ray gets into the back end of the 14. Chevy on Dodge. Here comes Chad Thornquist to make this a 3-car race. And only one caution. You got to keep that in mind. Wilson's going to be really good at defending up there. And Ray doesn't just want to get into him and move him out of the way. You know, he wants to race as tough as he can, including with 60 laps to go. You see Chad Thornquist just riding around there in 3rd. You got to go all the way back here to William Schmidt to be in 4th. Who passed Wyatt Tinsley. Still 3 drivers going for the win. Machines have gotten into the wall all race long. Thornquist in 3rd. Ray wanted it again. Lap machine still very much in front of him. And they're lucky to be in no man's land right now, because Wilson knows the second he catches lap traffic, now he's against the 8 ball, because he's going to be the first one to catch these guys. And if he doesn't get around them quickly, Malik Ray's going to be right there. And Ray's going to try to find a way around him. No doubt about it. So you got to keep that in mind. The closer lap traffic gets to becoming a minefield, the harder it will be for the drivers to swing around. How about Alexander Russell up to 5th with an absolutely beautiful drive, finding his way through. There's William Schmidt up to 4th. Malik Ray into 2nd still. No change with 55 to go. One caution race, and they said with the lap machines they're not going to throw cautions for them unless it's a big incident up front involving the leaders. Wilson and Ray. Gap back to a 6-4. Now he might have cooked those tires. Marcus Vanderlei will about to go 1 lap down again. So far 18 drivers left on the lead lap from what it looks like. This is a battle just outside the top 12. So there's Vanderlei, there's Will Byers. Byers in that 56, and if you look right in the rear, that red Office Depot machine, that's your race leader. Steven Wilson, and he's not waiting around. He's ready to go ahead and run away with this win. Lane Sanders there in that 86 on the outside lane. Fighting the 21. It's so easy to be caught up in someone else's mess here. Lane allowing Wilson by. Byers not pressuring the 14, but not allowing him to get the runoff corner exit. Oh, stack up right in front of him, Devins Baker. Trying to find his way through. Damage for the Baker machine, 3 wide, Ray stuck in the middle. Not a lot of places to run. Wilson to the outside of the 08. And that would be Dale Greenwood. Greenwood downstairs. Wilson just catching the outside wall. 49 to go. Looking, searching. Now, lap traffic's tough. Sneaking their way through. There's 2nd. 3rd, still Chad Thornquist. He might have gotten to the outside wall just a little bit with that right side. But most of these drivers absolutely just KO'd on all ends of their machines. Frank DeAngelis next in tow. I don't think he's going to lay over for the 14. Goes up the track, looks to the bottom of the 99. 46 comes to 45 laps to go for Bristol. Malik Ray. No man's land. Schmidt closing in now there on the Chad Thornquist machine. Alexander Russell, Spencer Burns, Carlos Truther, Marty Shamela. And Frank now the last driver on the lead lap. Where is he situated in? 10th. And he continues to go ahead and work his way around this track. He doesn't want to go a lap down at all. Malik Ray sees the lap traffic in front of him. Wilson on the inside, DeAngelis. Another thought point, still running that outside lane. That 14 has not been able to sneak through with Frank running that outside lane so promptly. Keep that in mind as this race continues on. Dirty air could be a factor. The only thing is Malik Ray is a second and change back. He's just coming into view and will now have to pass the 56 machine down on the inside. And 41 to go. Kind of running out of time here at Bristol. 41 to go is like 10 to go there at Pocono. Not a lot of racing left to go. We've only had a one caution race up to this moment. Ray there in second. Couple isolated incidents, not enough to really warrant a yellow. Still about 1-4 back. They see even more lap machines in front of them. Wilson has not been able to pull away the way he's been able to before. Now the bleeding is mostly stopped for the drivers sitting 1 and 2. But Ray just can't find a way around Marcus Vanderlee. You see Vanderlee racing him hard, gets up into the outside wall. Hits it again, still won't allow Malik Ray to go through. We've seen frustrations boil over before. We've seen drivers get into other guys because they're just racing them so poorly. If I'm Vanderlee here, I already lost a lap, right? I just get out of the way. Look at the slider. Malik pulls on the 56. Oh, look to go turn him. And you'd think if you're Marcus, get out of the way, right? I mean, Vanderlee clearly is faster than him. Vanderlee just got a little bit faster than Steven Wilson from what we're seeing on the data, but he can't find a way around this 56. 36 to go. Jumps to the outside. 35 to do it. Ray topside now has the lap machine on the bottom on fresher tires. It continues to go for a miss as now the 14 of Wilson works under the 4 machine behind. But what's the game plan here? You know, what is Marcus going to do? You're going to continue to stay in front of the driver sitting in second? And I'm Malik, I'm blowing the comms up saying, get out of my way or I'll move you. And last thing you want to do is get moved at Bristol, because it's not a little tap in the back end, it's a slam to the inside wall, usually. And with 33 laps to go, Ray's race is starting to come back into fruition. He's under 2 seconds again after that hard-fought battle with Marcus Vanderlee. He went back to a 2.5. Now he's in the outside wall. As speeds has seriously deteriorated. Wilson into view, you can see him now fighting that lap machine, that 16, that was just to the back end of the driver in second. Spencer Burns going 1 down, 31 to go. Wilson under heavy pressure. Malik Ray still can't find a way around Marcus Vanderlee. Tap once, no move. Vanderlee wide. Malik Ray to the inside, still can't find a way around, and it's back to 2-5 again. It just shows you every time he gets to that back end of the 56, it's just trouble after trouble. But the only thing is, Steven Wilson hasn't had the walk in the park either. He hasn't found a way around Frank DeAngelis. He hasn't found a way around other lap machines too. So it's really a back and forth chess match with these drivers. 28 laps to go. Carlos Truther. Ray shoving the 56 wide. Puts Truther around right in front of your leaders. Caution is going to wave. That was going to happen. And if we didn't throw the yellow, it's going to get a lot worse. I'll tell you that. So a lazy spin brings out the caution for just the second time tonight here at Bristol. After Ray gets slammed in the door, Truther gets put to the bottom. And it did make things interesting indeed. Lap machines going around getting their laps back. Let's go see what happened. And we clearly saw it, right? We know exactly what happened. Let's watch it again. So they're 2x2. That's the 56, Marcus Vanderlei. And they just got collected right here. You can see the 4 Ray trying to get around him. And when Truther got sideways, there's really nowhere else to go. You see your leaders had to jump out of the way quickly. And Marcus can do that. That's the thing, right? You might say it's disrespectful. He shouldn't have done it, right? For the last 20 laps, Malik Ray went from half a second back to then a second back, then closing in back to half a second, and then going to 2.5 back because he had to deal with the 56 machine. So you could say, okay, Marcus, your lap machine, get out of the way, or Marcus can sit right in front of him. And that's the debate you can have in chat. Was Marcus in the right or the wrong? Does racing etiquette say you're not anywhere near this guy on speed, just let him go? Or does it say, roll around with him, maybe we can get a caution, and then I won't have to get as many laps back? Something to think about. So Malik Ray sits in second. Alexander Russell sits in third. William Schmidt now sits in fourth. Chad Thurquist, supposed to be sitting in that fifth position, he might have gone fourth off pit road as they continue to cycle around. So it is now down to 24 laps to go in this race. It's gonna be a fun finish, I'll tell you that. And a beautiful crowd tonight. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Just been streaming for about 2 hours. So many ready for the next eTicket event. So many excited for this new damage model. We're gonna be going to Charlotte right after this. Lots of things to look at with 23 left in the tank, as we get ready to go green once more. 3 likes away from race 5, where we'll be going car tomorrow racing at Daytona. We'll get the one to go this time by Steven Wilson. Has 22 laps to find victory lane. Everyone else has 22 laps to catch him. Do they have the speed? Let's find out. The one to go. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Final restart? Maybe so. Back underway from Bristol. Ray on the outside of Wilson. Can't swipe, looks to the bottom, shoves the 14 into 3 and 4. Snap, bump and run move, is it gonna work? Hard fight for the lead. Wilson on the outside. Ray back to the bottom. That 4 machine is so good. Down on corner entry, that 14 way too strong down off. 20 to do it. Schmidt in third. Does he close this one out? 18 laps to go. Ray up the track. Wilson pulling away, 2.6 the difference. Spin towards the rear end of this field. Caution is going to wave. With 17 laps to go, Carlos Truther involved in the incident. There's Marcus Vanderlee and Jacob Quill. It's bound to happen with how aggressive they got again. 3 cautions in this race. And I don't think Truther was too happy. That's 2 incidents now he's been in. You see it right here, smoking up the tires on the bottom. Had actually nothing to do with it. Might have dealt with Marcus Vanderlee again. We'll see once more. Oh, Lane Sanders. 2 for 2 on incidents tonight. Yeah, he caused him one bump. He just caused one there with Vanderlee. Really nowhere for guys to go. What comes around goes around, and what went around were drivers towards the back half of this field. Marcus Vanderleet's dropped a $10 super chat saying he tried to bump me and shove me in the wall early, which is why I was racing him. I never intended to wreck him and had nowhere to go when the 39 was there. So that's his take on it. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Marcus Vanderlee. And also want to say thank you once again to Motorsports for dropping down the 5 gifted memberships, helping this channel out a lot. 26 brand new members just in this stream alone. It's absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, my man. Super grateful for it. And with 14 laps to go, we are gonna get one heck of a finish. Let's get ready to try it again. Next time by the one to go. If you haven't already been able to tell, every time they gift memberships, YouTube gifts the memberships to the most active viewers that consistently watch or the most active in the chat. So if you want to have a shot at possibly getting a gifted membership from a viewer, there's the fine print. We will have 12 laps to go in this race. Time to go green. Wilson, Malik Ray. That's been the fight tonight. And they're going to continue to fight back to the checkered flag. Wilson doesn't want to see another caution. Malik only wants to see the lead. 12 to go for Bristol. Ray to the rear. DeAngelis up the third. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Ray still peeking to the quarter panel, Wilson. He thought about it again. It's getting tougher and tougher to pass, but you can see how much rubber has been laid down this racetrack. Wilson to the outside. Ray ducks it to the bottom. Rips that inside lane. Still no change. 9 to go. Where's the give? Thurquist back to fourth. DeAngelis in third in case something goes wrong. It's 8 laps to go. Ray's got to at least stick with him if he's going to make that move in the final corners. 7 to go. Ray jumps top. 3 the difference. 2 the difference. Closes the gap to Wilson. He just has to be relevant with them to make that move. 6 to go. Wilson knows the bump's gonna come. Ray knows he has to be smart with it. Slams the outside wall. Drive off corner exit. 2 back, 1 back, 5 to go. Wilson in the wall. They're using the entire racetrack, just trying to find an advantage. In the wall once more. Once gonna work. In the closing lap, Spencer Burns blowing up, damage in the rear, never mind. Let him race. Ray trying to make up that ground. 3 to go from Thunder Valley. He's got him right here. He can get this drive off corner exit, just be nose to tail and sit. Set up shop, do what you can for that final lap. 2 laps will make the difference here in East Tennessee. Wilson in the 14, Ray in the 4. Wilson on the bottom. Ray, the drive off lane 2. Jumps top side, now the 14. The 4 to the bottom. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Thunder Valley. Ray into the outside wall. Last cast to 3 and 4. Wall rides. It won't work out. Steven Wilson, first career win from Bristol. And there's no wall riding in NR Night in America, which means Malik Ray will be disqualified for his 2nd place finish. Which means DeAngelis goes 2nd, Thornquist goes 3rd. But at NR Night, it really comes down to just winning. And obviously he's new, he didn't know that. But Steven Wilson will nab his first ever win. The 2023 Cup Series champion, victorious in NR Night in America. Now, wall riding's forbidden in NR. And for the ones that want to know why it's forbidden, it's not because of the Hail Melon that happened last year. You got to go to 2021 when James Thurston wall rode the National Fairgrounds Speedway with the Gen 4 and stole a win away from Alexander Cranky. It would have been Cranky's 2nd ever NR Night in America win. He said, well, we didn't have a rule for it, but we have a rule for it now. Anyone that wall rides automatically will not get the win, will be disqualified, and they'll go to the tail end of the longest line. Steven Wilson, one of the few drivers to win in his first ever start, gets it done. Let's go talk to your winner. It was fun watching Malik Ray go out. Obviously, Ray didn't know about that. He's just trying to put it all on the edge. And it was a fun race. Back to the line. Charlotte right after this, and we're wasting once again no time. So glad to have those two come on in as we head to Charlotte Motor Speedway now for race number 3. That will be a 60-lap race as we get ready to close out that 3rd one. Then we go to Pocono for Legacy Gen 6. And it looks like we hit 300 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll be seeing Daytona race number 5. No doubt about it. When Steven Wilson joins the mosh pit or any chat, we'll go ahead and talk along with them. But what a race it has been. So a couple cautions there in that 2nd running. Not enough really to go ahead and say it was a wreck fest. You expected more out of, or probably less wrecks at Talladega than you did at Bristol. But at the end of the day, what happened, happened. And now we head to Charlotte Motor Speedway and we say, all right, hey, we got ourselves a car. We got ourselves a damage model that makes everything oh so interesting. Charlotte Motor Speedway is next. Thank you to all 300 that tuned in concurrently to the end of that Bristol race. 300 plus, should we say. Charlotte Motor Speedway, once again, 3 green-white checkers are on, but this will now be a night race to go ahead and close out race number 3. Just a 60-lap run. Session is up. Password is IDK. Get in there quickly. Charlotte being a free track means one thing and one thing only. We, no doubt about it, will have bump day. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes down. That being the 3rd race of the night. We still look for Wilson to see if he gets in. Very much does. And we'll have a quick chat with him as we get ready to hear from your winner. Steven Wilson, it's the John you got a copy.
I got you, man. How we doing?
Heck of a win, 1 for 1. First NR Night in America start. First NR Night in America win. Walk me through the race.
Oh yeah, it was a fun little combo, you know, nice, good horsepower, you know, we're saving rear tires, using them up. That 70 lap run was pretty fun, wearing them off at the end, but yeah, good race with Malik, and yeah.
Well, I want to go ahead and ask you this. How fun was it, number one? And two, are you ready for next Friday? Because you have a big eTicket event. The chat's been clamoring about. They're excited to see you race. They're ready to see Kerwin race with all these NR guys. Drive Smart coming on. It is going to be a big event, probably the biggest event to end the year, including in the winter months. What is your opinion? Any questions? Anything about what just happened here and what's about to happen next Friday?
Yeah, I mean, tonight was good fun. Hopefully that leads into next Friday's event, you know. Thankful to you and Drive Smart for letting me join that California 500 there, and it should be fun. 500 miles, it'll be long, it'll be grueling, but it should be a fun race. Me, Casey, some other guys, you know, up there, and yeah, I think there's a good field, and I think everybody should tune in because it'll be a lot of fun for, I don't know, 3 hours or something, so.
It's going to be an absolute blast. Talk to me about the car tomorrow. We haven't done a car tomorrow race at Bristol since 2022. Originally, we had engine blowing issues. This one, we were just really curious to see if it could hold Bristol with the damage model. How's the new damage model? How's the car? Was dirtier an issue? Is it tough to pass? Let it all out on the line.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was tough to pass. I think holding the outside was definitely the preferred move to hold someone off. But I think unless you were in the top all the way around for a good amount of laps, the oil temps were fine. But yeah, I think the bottom was pretty good. I think the middle, top were both usable, but passing was a little difficult. But I think this track suited the COT pretty well, and the damage model seemed pretty good for some races. I was watching Talladega too, so it definitely was put to use there. And but I think that was a good car track combo. I haven't raced the car in quite some time, if at all. So yeah, it was good fun.
Very interesting indeed. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, love my mom, love my dad.
He loves his mom. That is so beautiful. Congratulations there, man.
Thank you.
Steven Wilson winning race number 2. Always gotta love the mom. That's exactly what it comes down to. Hanging out with you guys, having a fun night. Second race comes to a close. We're automatically heading now into race number 3, wasting no time to do so. You know why? Because the session's already up. It's already filling up. If you haven't already joined, go ahead and do so quickly, because we may see 60 drivers join Charlotte Motor Speedway. And just like that, race 2 comes to a close. It's been a fun night of NR night. There's something about those Wednesday night, like those rare Wednesday night streams, and then those rare, what should we say, Sunday night streams. Oh man, when we've had to move streams to a Sunday night, and then all of a sudden we do them, they're always so exciting and always fun to have NR Night in America on a Wednesday night. Obviously, we usually don't do it. Tuesday, Friday is our regular scheduled nights, but being able to come on in here and having to delay the stream to Wednesday because the update got delayed and having fun with you guys, it's always an amazing sight to see. We will have the driver entry list for the Drive Smart California 500 coming out tomorrow. It'll be on the community page. It will be on Instagram, Twitter, and in the Discord. If you haven't already, I'll send another link to the Discord for you all to go ahead and join. A lot of you have joined just off this stream alone, so very thankful for that. We have 2.5 thousand members, and we look to hopefully get up to 3,000, possibly by the end of, you know what, let's say 2024. The start of 2024, the end of 2023, getting it up there. So, gonna be a lot of fun, gonna be a blast. Do we see 400 likes? We've been closing in on that consistently, and right now we're at 312. So grateful for everyone that's tuned on in. Race 3 coming underway here shortly as it is heading towards 10:30 on the East Coast, 9:30 Central Time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long as the lights shine bright at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Charlotte, a weird track in some cases, I would say. We've had really great racing from Charlotte. We've had some not so great racing from Charlotte. It's really been a mixed bag, and for a good reason, I believe also. You just never know what you're gonna see. We've had strong, hard-fought drives, and then we've had wrecks, and it looks like nothing's gonna stop with it. Jim Connell coming back here in the 2, running his way around. Let's get ready to go green. And a whole lot of guys joining on in, ready to go racing. The third race of the night, race 4, obviously, for the ones that do not know, will be Legacy. Gen-6 at Pocono. So we'll have a day race for race number 4. Look at the live chat. Want to say thank you once again before we go ahead and head on over to qualifying. Thank you to Motorsports for dropping down the five memberships. Thank you so much. That helps us out a lot. It helps the chat be engaged. And very thankful for that. Marcus Vanley with the 10. Obviously, Motorsports again with the 5. And then MBR dropping 5 and 10 gifted memberships. Vanderleet with the $5. Cooper Nash with the 2. Sputtermouth with the 2. And Jacob Quill with the 7-month membership. So these guys have all joined in. It looks like we will have bump day. Let's go trackside as we get ready to retake the green flag. Time to get it done. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. So Casey Kerwin is in this session, and we've talked about it before. Kerwin, someone to watch out for. Wilson, someone to watch out for. Malik Ray back, ready for more. He's going to be lining up with us as the night racing gets ready to go underway here from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Adam Garza, one of the first drivers to take to the racetrack. The car tomorrow. Always fun to run around with. Haven't seen James Gibson in a while. He's here, ready to rock and roll. He's lined up. Braden Movick. Man, this is one stacked field. Joseph King is in here. Jim Cottle is in here. You still need 43 drivers to make the green flag with. A lot of guys looking to do a lot of great things as we get ready to go green. Steven Wilson back. Hey, this is going to be a big test here. Movick versus Wilson versus Cottle versus Ray versus Kerwin. Jacob Emery joining in as well. He's just stopped on pit road waiting. There's Malik Ray in that 99 machine. Slow very much down towards 3 and 4. Here's Patrick Connell rolling his way around the racetrack. Devins Baker in the 14 machine. Joseph King hasn't hit the track yet. Here's James Gibson rolling around a stacked NR9 on a Wednesday night, as it has been. Jacob Emery sitting on pit road once again. You need to be in the top 43 to race. Michael Mitchum, a young gun, rolling around. Daniel Mosteller. So the cars will shine bright under a Charlotte, North Carolina night. But the lights will be bright, so you won't have to go ahead and miss anything there. Still looking around. Frank DeAngelis in the CM Punk 69. This field is stacked, and it's also full of guys that know, hey, let's race a couple NR nights, kind of figure out how things are going, and then from there, get ready for the Drive Smart California 500. It's been the talk of the town on iRacing. We've seen nothing but great things about it. No shock here. Braden Movick top of the board. James D. Gibson up to second. Gibson ready to do some wild things in his iHeart Jerky Dodge. 2:30 left to qualify. Garza in 18th. Schmitty. There in that 7 machine, pulls at the bottom. Daniel Mosteller up the 10th. Michael Mitchum in second. Casey Kerwin top of the board. A 29.502. Braden Movick dropped the third. Michael Mitchum into second. Well, how about that? Movick's going to be one fast driver to keep an eye out for. Sitting third. Can he make up an 8.6? Movick to the line. 7-1 made up time. Still third. Michael Mitchum will be one in front of him. There's Zayden Walker. To fourth, Malik Ray up to fifth. Still no time out there by James Thurston. Some of these other drivers. So 60 laps from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Ready to go underway. William Schmidt 13th. Real 18th. Baker 27th. Casey Kerwin top of the board under a minute left of racing. Frank in third. Frank in third. Wow. Malik Ray, top of the board. I took that as like it was a small sight to see, man. That is unbelievable. Michael Mitchum fourth. Mavic goes fifth. Schmidt goes 13th. He's rolling around. He's not going to get another lap in. Damian Vega, Kenny Real. Kenny Real is someone that's interesting. He's in the Drive Smart California 500. He's not locked in, obviously, because no one's locked in, but he's someone that needs to really focus on qualifying. Because Q is going to be everything for that event, right? You got to know where you are. The bottom 9 get bumped out. We're going to have 9 drivers miss the show just off qualifying alone. How do you prepare for that? Do nothing but qualifying times. And also when you get the chance, focus on race pace. But for some of these guys that know they're going to be at jeopardy of making it in because of how strong the Drive Smart California 500 field is, you need to focus on Q. Because every 10th is going to matter at the end of the day. Patrick Connell. Adam Garza. Aiden Walker. Lined up, James Gibson, and your grid is filling up. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we will see the one to go. Welcome to race 3 of 5. That's guaranteed here tonight. Time to go green. Kerwin. And that 38 machine lined up. Let's go ahead and ask you down in the chat below. Who do you guys think is going to win? We haven't been asking that many questions. Let's see. Do you have Malik Ray winning? Do you have Casey Kerwin winning? Do you have, who's in a tough one here? Let's go with Braden Mavic. Or do you have someone else in mind? Let's see who the chat picks as we get ready to drop the green flag. I wish we could have more than 4 votes, man. It'd be so cool to have like 14, 15 lined up. A lot of decisions being made. 40% say Kerwin, 24% say other, 19% now say Mavic, 15% Malik Ray. I think the disrespect for Malik Ray is a little bit too wild, man. You can't underestimate him. You can't underestimate Mavic. I want to point out, last time in testing for the Drive Smart event, Mavic was keeping pace with both of them, and at one point even faster than both of them while they're all in the same group together. Malik's going to be quick. Those are going to be the big 3 in my opinion. The big 4 heading into the event will be Wilson, Kerwin, Mavic, and Ray. And I guess you could obviously throw Mullis in there. You could definitely throw maybe James Thurston up in there. Maybe. I don't know if you should even be considering him for that group. You know, Thurston's quick. I would definitely throw Schmidt in there because he's a closer. And it's going to be a fun group of guys watching them go around. Ladies and gentlemen, you want a sneak peek possibly what you'll see next Friday? Not this Friday, coming up the Friday after. Well, good amount of drivers in that event are in this race. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's get ready to go green. The one to go this time by. Drivers lined up, nose to tail. Welcome to Charlotte, North Carolina. Max Swearengin in his unseasoned number 15. Time to get it done. It's Ford on that front row. You just never know what's going to happen. You have the cleanest race, you have the not so cleanest race. Intermediate racing. Time to get it started. The chat has been as active as ever as we get ready to take the green flag. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road and the crowd rises to their feet. Malik Ray, Casey Kerwin, some drivers ready to go ahead and find their first win in our night in America. Frank DeAngelis, Michael Mitchum, that's your fast four as we roll the dice and light the fuse from Charlotte, USA. Oh, trouble in the rear already. Right off the gun. Wilson Cottle involved in the incident, and the caution waves without notice. It didn't take long for Sperry's to spin these tires. Oh, Carlos Struther. Where was he going? Yeah, Cottle's done. There's Joseph King. Damage to his machine. And just like that, we get the caution right away. Let's go see it. And it starts to oh man, that's just horrendous. That wasn't even close. Where did he think he was gonna go? And just mashed the gas pedal. Yeah, once again, not a great sight for him. Spun the tires right on the start, and we talked about before, Charlotte and Atlanta, two tracks that's very icy on the start, but man, for some of these guys, there's just really nowhere to go. Couldn't get the caution out in time for some of these guys, and Carlos Struther will be told to go to the tail end of the longest line. Pit road, it's wide open, and we'll get ready to get drivers coming down in. Levi Lipe, Byers down and in, Devins Baker in. Some of these drivers that are saying, hey, you know, let's just see if we can fix whatever is broken or get it back going. Not the best way you wanted to start this race. Jim Cottle, who's in that 36th spot, is out of it. Here's Damian Vega, who is sitting in 35th. He'll go around and get one of his laps back. Now, he's raced this car track comma before, an e-ticket event. Indeed, he was in that 22 machine. Nice to see Damian Vega back with us. Malik Ray and company, though, are all lined up down the backstretch. Next time by, we will see the one to go. Fun night of action as for the first time we've had a caution on the restart here tonight. Damian Vega just got bladed the back end there of the 99, and that was Michael Mitchum. And you got to clear the top. You got to clear the top of these lap machines. That's all in that 99. We told people that in the past before. You got to clear. You got to let these guys by. Mitchum wasn't doing just that, and he got ran into the back end of. Got to clear it. You got to let these guys on that outside lane get the opportunity to go ahead and get their laps back. They can't go anywhere else. So Vega, heavy damage to the nose of his machine, and we'll get ready for another restart. So 57 laps to go. We'll see 56 laps to go when we take the green flag. Let's get ready to go green. The one to go. Two by two. Kerwin, Mitchum, Walker, Malik Ray. $57 laps to do it. Walker P3. Can Kerwin hold them off? So this could technically be the start of the race as we get ready to try this all again. Ford on Ford, row 1. Toyota on Ford, row number 2. Pace car. The hard left onto pit road just one more time. Kerwin and Mitchum. Walker and Ray. 56 laps to go from Charlotte. Ray in tow on the bottom. Mitchum lined up with him. Ray to the inside. Kerwin shutting the door. Those first opening laps of the COT, all you want to hear is just the sights and sounds. All these drivers just trying to get up to the gears. What is Ray gonna do? Back to the outside. Jumps top, Kerwin on the bottom. He can get this drive off corner exit. Looks to the inside. Battle for the lead, working a 3 and 4. Malik Ray toe to toe with Casey Kerwin. And Michael Mitchum is hanging right with him. Malik Ray, top of the board in the Fusion. 54 to go. Now what can Kerwin do to take it right back? Drops to the inside. 3 wide to back, Mosteller. Spinning Max Swearingen into the inside wall. And the caution's gonna wave. And the unseasoned 15 just got thrown in the trash. Well, race 2 went really without a hitch. Race 3, it's been a struggle just to get up through the gears of it. And for Max Swearingen, a huge hit to the inside wall. Most likely cost his race. Let's watch back. There's Gibson. On the outside, you saw 3 wide there. Swaggy just came down. Completely destroyed his car off exit. I'm guessing he just didn't expect the transition to go that way. I'm not exactly sure, but we talked about Charlotte before. It's hard transitions from the banking to the straightaway. You just see it right here, it comes right down. Caution out for the second time. Ray, Kerwin staying out. Those two clearly the class of the field right now. Mitchum, Hansen, Light, Muvik now up to 6, and Muvik now works his way off pit road. Charlotte, you really never know what's going to happen. It could be a wild race. It could be a not so wild race. It could be everything in between. You see Frank DeAngelis out of the race as well, involved in an incident. Really the safest place is to be up front, and that's what it's going to come down to for a lot of these guys. You have a mixed bag. You got guys that are all-stars. You got guys that are trying to make their name known in NR. You got guys that are trying to prove something to everyone so they can have a shot of racing the Daytona eTicket. And then you have guys that are just out there making mistakes. And Max Swearingen, that's a mistake on him. It involved Demos and Carlos Struther. He's made very, very, very poor mistakes in the past, and he just did it there again. You cannot make that mistake on the start. There's too many guys behind you that trust you on not to go ahead and just stack the field up. So Two very big, crucial mistakes that are easily avoidable. Bring out the caution early on, and now with 52 laps to go, you sit here and you say, okay, hey, what's next? You know, are we going to have anything next? Is it going to be just a battle for the lead for the top two, or are we going to have that clean green racing that we're used to? So Malik Ray, Casey Kerwin, Michael Mitchum, Asher Hansen up inside that fast four. You still look at James Thurston, he's in this field. You still look at Shimela, you still look at Schmidt, they're in here as well. Smaladon and so many others lined up and just ready to get something going. Movic is sitting in 6. He's really just buying his time. He knows there's a lot of racing left to go, and he's used to how things go in NR. He's used to the wildness, the craziness, and then he's known for, when it gets calm, to strike. NR night is a mixed bag. You never know what you're going to get. You can get the wildest racing, you get the cleanest racing, the most etiquette racing, and the next thing you know, you don't have any idea what's going on. Time to go green. Michael Mitchum in the Aflac 99, Malik Ray in the Subway 99. Time to go to it. Pace car, hard left onto pit road once more. Hansen, light 2x2 behind Ray and Kerwin. 50 to go from Charlotte. Kerwin trying to chase down the 99. Movic. Wheel to wheel with Hansen on the bottom. Gonna find his way around that 24. Slotted through Gibson. Kerwin to the back end of the Fusion. Nose to tail, back to the line. It's all Malik Ray leading from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Kerwin in the tire tracks. Looking and peeking for a way through. Kerwin to the inside. Dogfight for the lead. See Ray working his way up the track. Kerwin's going to try to clear it. Coming off toward 4. It's not going to happen. Drag race to the line. Kerwin, no. Ray went that lap. 49 to go. Still 2x2. Kerwin trying to slot in front of the Ford. Malik Ray powers on the outside. Takes the lead right back and won't allow the 38 to clear. Look at Mitchum. Look at Movic. The battle on for third. 47 to go and Mitchum's to the wall. Got cleared by the 42. And what's the damage on Movic? You got to go ahead and ask. Casey Kerwin back top of the board. Movic lines his way to third. So a slow start here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and the best have risen to the top. Movic closes in on Ray. And he said it before, drive smart. If he wins it, he needs to be talked about all over the place in the sim racing world. He's going to be going toe-to-toe with the best of the best. And you can see it right here. Jumps to the outside of Ray. Braden Movic up to second. Sneaks through the subway forward and has laser lock on the 38. Go get him. NR's best versus iRacing's best. 42, 38. Dogfight for the lead. Kerwin to the bottom. Movic rips top. Runs back to the inside to get the drive off turn 2. He's got him. Movic squeezed by Kerwin. That 38 will not allow that 42 to go quietly into the night. 45 to go. Kerwin ripping top. Movic back to the inside. He's got to clear him right here off turn 2. He thought about it. Kerwin's getting the try, back off corner exit, and that roller coaster ride continues. Mavic yields, maybe not, jumps way to the outside. Battle for the lead with 43 laps to go. He's got something for him. You see Kerwin having to go ahead and make a different move. Jumps to the outside, baits the 42 to the bottom. Crowd on their feet, loving what they see. And you can expect a dogfight like this between these two come December 15th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, the Drive Smart California 500. Mavic slams the wall. Maybe just a paint scratch. No change with 42 to go. Casey Kerwin up front. Now he's not done yet. He's going to be putting it all on the line. Contact, spin, maybe in the rear. No change, Adam Garza. Paint training between Mitchum and Thurston. Mavic to the outside, Kerwin on the bottom. The 42 threads the needle. Chevy versus Ford. Braden Mavic, top of the board from Charlotte. That is how it's done, baby. And he's gonna get the drive off and say adios. Kerwin yields the second. Mavic goes back to the lead. Here comes Malik Gray to add a foothold to this party. And don't leave out James Gibson. Gibson, one of the better known drivers in Moon Car. Oh, trouble. James Thurston goes around into the grass. Adam Garza involved, and his entire nose was ripped off the 41, and the caution will wave for the third time. I'm loving what I see. I'm seeing the best of the best. You're seeing the best of the best on the sim. Go at it. Braden Mavic, we've always said he's arguably the best driver in NR. If he wins the Drive Smart California 500, no doubt about it, will be the best in NR. Then he can argue, is he the best on the sim? I am willing to go there. I will have that debate if he wins it. Clearly, he has what it takes. And now the question is, do you have what it takes to finish? Garza through the middle. Oh, yeah, he just got right reared by the 22. Nowhere for James Thurston to go. And was slammed into the outside wall, and a huge hit there for that Ford machine, Carson Freeman. With nowhere to run. It's unfortunate for those guys that were involved. It's out 35, get clobbered. James Thurston was really just running his own race. Let's watch it again. Smell it on. Yep, just went right up the track, and it wasn't a bad move by Garza. I really worried about James Thurston's machine because that thing just got nailed. But nonetheless, we have racing left to go. Pit road, it's wide open, and the race off soon to come. Kerwin off and away. He's gonna barely win the race off pit road. I believe he just got Malik Ray at the line. So it's gonna go Kerwin, Ray, Mavic the third, Gibson the fourth. You have a well-known driver in Moon Car. You have a very well-known driver in NR Night. You have Malik Ray, a well-known driver in the Coke Series. Kerwin, a Coke champion. And a lot of factors lined in before we even see the checkered flag, as we have 38 laps to go in this race. I'm going to continue to ask you with that question. It's 117 votes. Who do you have winning? Is it Mavic? Is it Kerwin? Is it Malik? Or is it someone else? Right now, 34% still say Kerwin. 17 say Mavic. 20% say Ray. Oh, by the way, those three drivers are lined up 1, 2, and 3. You ready for a hyped up race? You ready for a hyped up finish? Ladies and gentlemen, sound it off. The one to go from Charlotte, USA. And you just feel the energy. Like, you can just feel the excitement. So many eyeballs watching this late night race. So many ready for next Friday. $37 laps to go. Is this gonna be race of the night? Pocono after this, just 25 laps. A quick sprint. And then we go to Daytona for the final race of the night. There's so much to look forward to when watching at our Night in America. There's so much to look forward to in eTicket event season. Mavic, Ray, Kerwin, Gibson, Fast 4, ready for the restart. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road. And the crowd rises back to its feet. What's it gonna be? 36 to go from North Carolina. Mavic to the bottom of Ray. Gibson to the outside, one outside wall, maybe two. We stay green as it was on the restart. Let him race, no worry. Mavic to the bottom, Gibson on the outside. Kerwin lined up with Ray. Wants this to be settled amongst themselves. 35 to do it. And it's separated this pack big time. There's the move there for third. Gibson shaping it up. Mitchum, Walker, lines up wheel to wheel. 34 to 2 in Malik Ray, right on the doorstep of Casey Kerwin. They fight right back to that inside. Gibson on the outside, gets the drive off corner exit, locks in P3, looks for P2, a look, a peek, a lunge to the inside. Gibson, what a save out of that 75. Man, and Malik Ray was not going to give it to him. Walker forced in the turf. No give, all take. Now Mavic goes to third. Now how hard do you fight Malik Ray? How badly do you want that second spot to then charge for the win? Gibson's on the outside here, Walker pulling that wheel to wheel. See Ray just being smart or trying to be smart. I don't know about that move. Hanging at turn 3, that was way too sketchy. 33 to go. Top 3, well under half a second. Top 3, wanting one thing, victory lane. Kerwin, ahead by just a car length, maybe 2. Ray lines up in the Ford in second. There's Braden Mavic too, back there in third. 31 laps to go. Mitchum back to fourth. He rides along. Ray to the back end, stalking his prey. Jumps to the outside. Mavic rips the bottom. Kerwin rips the bottom. The drive off for the 99. Ray to the outside of the Fusion. He's got him right here. Malik Ray, new race leader. Just drove around the outside and say goodbye. Kerwin and Mavic lined up nose to tail. 29 laps to go from Charlotte. How do you get him back if you're the driver of the 38? How do you close that gap? Everyone's choosing a different lane. Mavic to the outside now. Back to lane 2. Wanting to run around the outside of Kerwin. Does just that. Mavic, wheel to wheel, Chevy versus Ford. That's a dogfight you want to watch every single night of NR. Lane 3, thank you very much. Chevrolet up the second. Split between the Fords. This is a big battle right here. No matter who you're a fan of, you can be a fan of the Coke Series, you can be a fan of NR Night. This is racing on sand. This is the best you're gonna get. 3 big dogs going at it. Mavic to the inside. Can't find his way around Ray. Not yet, should we say. 27 to go. And you can see the fall off is huge. A lot of these guys have to let back. Stalking his prey. This chat is gonna line up like the 4th of July at that 42. Retakes the lead. Ray leading to turns 3 and 4. Kerwin now stuck in the 42. 3 drivers, 1 will find victory lane. 26 to go. Ray to the bottom. Mavic staying in line. So as Kerwin breathing down his neck. Ray to 3 and 4. 26 laps to go. Mavic to the outside, rips top. Kerwin to the inside. Oh, I don't know. I feel like he left way too much daylight. Oh, think again. Blocks 1, looks 2. Wants the lead. Runs right to the back end of the Ford. It's tight, man. It's going to be tough to make a move. He's going to try to thread the needle on the bottom. 24 laps to go. Malik Ray, mirror driving back to 1 and 2. Drive off, corner exit. And don't look now, James Gibson is pulled away with the drivers behind him. He sits 4th. 23 to go. If Gibson can come up here and somehow steal a win from these 3 machines, unbelievable. That's all I have to say if he gets it done. Mavic back to the bottom. Malik Ray pulling away now. It's about a 2-car length advantage from 1st to 2nd. And Kerwin's just waiting. He knows what he's doing. He's a dang scientist, should we say, when it comes down to sim racing. So smart, so consistent. He knows he doesn't have to go out there and lead right now. He knows tire wear in the car tomorrow is such a big deal. And he's just sitting here behind this 42 saying, how much did you tear those tires up? I hope you're having fun. I hope the chat's loving what you're seeing. But hey, it may be time for me to take this back, and I think Kerwin's thinking exactly that as he looks to the inside of the 42. Here's the battle for 2nd. Mavic jumps to the outside. His idea, I don't want to lay it down for anyone. Stays right on that quarter panel of the 38, and they will still hold the wheel to wheel with 21 laps to go. Mavic to the outside wall. Kerwin in a 2nd. Time in the sun. Malik Ray now pulling away from the 38. And Gibson still closing in. He was a 10th faster that time by. Just saw on the radar. It's still about 1 second back with 20 laps to go. This is going to be a 4-horse race. Ford, Chevy, Dodge, 3 manufacturers going for a shot. Your next Toyota, the Red Bull, and Aiden Walker in the Burger King machine. James Thurston looking to arrive on the scene. He sits 6th. Walker wanting to arrive on the scene. He sits in 5th. Dogfight for the lead. It's on. Ray holding on. Rips top. Malik Ray runs that outside lane. Here comes Kerwin. Back to the inside. Dogfight down off turn 2. Ray's just able to stick it to him. That big drive on turn 2. Kerwin dices it into the inside. Ray back to the gas. Holds on to it. 18 laps to go. It's Ford on Ford. Trying to figure it out. Kerwin to the bottom. Malik Ray finished second at Bristol. That was to Wilson. Now he is currently your leader with Kerwin stalking right behind him. And you watch on to Mummick there in third. You watch on to Gibson in fourth. You look at Walker. You look at Thurston. Those guys battling for fifth. Something has got to give. Kerwin off 2. To that second groove, maybe that third. Ray trying to keep him at bay. Mummick is fading. Gibson has faded. James Thurston leapfrogs into fifth. It's down to a 2-horse race from Charlotte. Unless something can change, because they're going to tear these tires up. If Mummick can somewhat save, he might have a shot. But with 16 to go, all eyes are on the top 2. Kerwin to the bottom. Ray to the outside. The fight continues. 15 laps to go. One of these two drivers could have their big opportunity at getting their first ever win in NR Night in America. Kerwin drives it indeed. Ray lets it hang on the outside lane. Back to 3 and 4. Ford on Ford. Mummick made up a 10th that last lap. 14 to do it. Ray crosses the bow. Right to the outside, Kerwin. Back on the bottom, tiptoeing his way through. They're just not going to give it up. Ray crosses the bow. Kerwin continues to fight and claw on the inside lane. 13 to go from Charlotte. Mummick, 6 back. Gibson, 9 back. New battle for third, ready to ramp up. Kerwin. To the bottom, Ray still there. 2 by 2, back to 3 and 4. And Malik Ray, including after Bristol, he knows if he runs that second lane, it's going to be a whole lot better for him on defending. He knows Kerwin has the fast piece. The defensive move, it's working now, but will it work 13 laps from now? Should we say 12, as Kerwin has pulled alongside the 99. Oh, contact. Kerwin with the drive off turn 2. Ray is so aggressive, he knows exactly what he's doing. Just has to stick right with him. Kerwin clears. Can Ray cross him over? The fight to the bottom. Sticks on the board. 11 to go from Charlotte. Casey Kerwin yields. Ray takes the lead. Was it the bait? Kerwin to the bottom. Ray takes the lead off turn 2. The switchback carries for the 38. Unreal. Mummick in the wall. 10 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. What can Ray do to get it back? Mummick to the outside. He's lined up with Gibson. Battle for third. Kerwin. Ray still nose to tail, rolling their way through 3 and 4. 9 laps to go from Charlotte. Mavic a look to the inside. Ray ripping top. Kerwin. 2-car length lead. Oh, now maybe less. Ray trying that outside. What a race this has been. 8 laps to go. Top 5 under a second and a half. It started out choppy. Now it's getting ready to close out. Ray to the outside. Runs way wide. Kerwin just holding it on to the bottom. Malik Ray's just one of those guys. He'll use every last inch, whatever this car can hold on to. He has now worked right to the back end of Kerwin, and James Gibson is ready to arrive on the scene. He sits in 3rd. This race is nowhere near over. 7 to go. Kerwin goes to the bottom, paints the inside lane. Ray, the drive down off turn 2. Three drivers under a blanket, Mavic and Thurston, ready to fight. See Gibson right there watching and waiting. 6 to go, it's back to a 3-driver race. Right in the middle. Kerwin to the outside, can he pull alongside him? Can't get it done. Nose to tail to the outside wall. Ray got tagged by that 75. Gibson is not going to put up with the blocking, including this lane of the race. Trying to push Malik Ray. 5 to go. Gibson, left side's in the turf. Kerwin to the middle. Kerwin's got the thing about blocking that 75. Gibson, knowing what he's doing with 5 to go, pulls alongside the 99. Jumps back top. Ray, back down on the bottom. Nose to tail, 4 to go. Ripping that outside wall. And you see Malik just struggling to hold on. Every time he fights here, he's giving Gibson a less of an opportunity to go out there and get Kerwin. Malik doesn't think he's done. He still thinks he has a shot at winning this race. Kerwin, left side's on the paint. 3 laps to go from Charlotte. Ray in 2nd, puts the 75 in the wall. And they're racing each other, they're not racing the leader. Here comes Gibson back to the inside. Pulls alongside him. Oh, couldn't get the drive. Tap to the back end of the 99. Kerwin on the bottom. Gibson follows in suit. Inches apart, battle for 2nd, 2 to go as they cross the stripe. Does anyone have anything for the 38? It's a hard fight for 2nd if Gibson can clear. Very much does. Pressure from behind. Ray in the wall. Gibson's gonna clear him. He will have only 1 shot to catch the 38. Salamanca, 1 to go from Charlotte. Ray to the inside of the 75. Gibson goes up and rips the fence. They threw everything at this 38 machine tonight. His first start at our night is going to end up with a win. Casey Kerwin rides off into Charlotte victorious. The battle for 2nd. Drag race to the gets the second place spot. Ray third. Thurston just gets Mulvick for fourth. And Casey Kerwin is an NR Night in America winner. What a race. What a finish. And you're what? First, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. All those drivers will be racing for an e-ticket event win. Oh man, I can't wait for the Drive Smart event. Casey Kerwin on top from Charlotte. What a night. And it wasn't easy. That's the best part about it. It was not easy whatsoever. He had to deal with the 42. He had to deal with the 75. He had to deal with the 99. $340 watching at 11:30 at night. Concurrent viewership. What a race you all just saw. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's go talk to Kerwin as we get ready to head into race number 4. Wow. And I think Mulvick would have really had something for them if he just didn't tear those tires up, man. If he kept those tires intact, man, he would have been right there. Let's chat. Casey Kerwin. Oh, Thinning Dragon. Let's try it again. Kerwin, it's the John. You got a copy.
How's it going?
How's it going? What a race. Unbelievable. It very much was as you came back to the start-finish line to win. Walk me through it because it didn't look easy out there. They were pressuring you from the drop of the green flag, but you still came up with the checkered flag.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun racing with Malik there. And all the guys up front. It was yeah, a lot of fun. I haven't I don't know if I've really raced these things really ever since they kind of got put back into the rotation where people have been racing them a lot. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was nice to have some horsepower again, so that was fun to deal with. But yeah, it was a lot of fun racing with Malik and Braden, and then James was coming there at the end. So yeah, it was fun. Had a good battle with Malik for a long time. We both kind of killed our stuff and racing so long, and that's what James was coming in a hurry there at the end. So if it was any longer, I don't know if we would have held him off. But yeah, it was fun.
Walk me through that. Walk me through the tire model. Walk me through how this car races, including compared to the Gen 4. Because obviously for the e-ticket we have for the Drive Smart California 500, you're going to be running the Gen 4. You're not going to be running this car model, but how much different is it compared to that? Because that's also a high horsepower car. This is severely high horsepower car. Some say it drives like a boat, drives like a tank. Tires wear off really quickly. Got to save your stuff. What's the big takeaway that viewers can see from this versus what they will see differently come next Friday?
Yeah, this car definitely feels pretty boat-like. I'm kind of in the same boat in the Gen 4 that I haven't really raced it. I think I drove it a little bit when it kind of first got released, but I haven't raced it. But with driving it the other night, I felt like this would also be pretty helpful because it is high horsepower to kind of get used to, you know, needing a little bit more throttle control and actually braking a decent bit for corners and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it definitely drives pretty different. This feels a lot heavier is really the way I'd describe it. Just a little less nimble. The Gen 4 feels just a bit floatier, lighter, a bit looser. So, yeah, it'll definitely race really well at Auto Club, I'd say, and yeah, it should be a good show.
I will ask you this. Were you streaming? Because we had 350 watching at 11:30 at night on our side about this race. And this has been the talk of the town in Discord. It's like, okay, how are you, the coat guys, that's what they're calling you, going to shape up against the NR guys? Now, versus some NR guys, obviously, you know, wipe the floor, but there are others that have now race contender. They have gone into Road to Pro. They're making their way up the chain, whether in the college series or any other form of racing. You know, this has been just a big talking point where now you've been able to see a glimpse of what you will see come next Friday. What did you think about racing NR night for the first time, going out there, obviously racing guys you've raced before, but including on this stage, including this late on a Wednesday night?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be a good race. I mean, I never try and count anyone out. You know, you never know, especially, you know, in some different combos kind of like this. Like, there's people that, yeah, like I don't race or don't know going into the next gen, from the next gen stuff, but it doesn't mean that they're not good. There's going to be plenty of good people very quick at Auto Club for the race. Just like tonight, like racing with Braden up front, and obviously I've raced James in like some moon car stuff, but never in like a kind of trickier combo like this, if you will, and he was really quick. So yeah, I'm sure it's going to be very, very competitive, and it's going to be a lot of people that know what they're doing, and it's definitely not going to be an easy race, and I think that's why it'll put on a good show and be a lot of fun, hopefully.
It's going to be an absolute blast. It's been the talk of the town, it seems like, all over social media, and we're ready to see what you can do. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home, any of these viewers that are staying up late with us to go watch you race?
Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I know Malik and I had a lot of fun racing side by side, and hope there is more to come next week. California 500. So
I'll point this out. I was reading that live chat. They were absolutely loving it. It was it was awesome.
Yeah, Malik and I were in Discord together screaming. It was great. It was a fun time.
Well, Kerwin, first win in NR. You got that off the list. Now you got an eTicket event. You got $500 to race for come next Friday. How much fun has this been, ladies and gentlemen? It's been absolutely a blast. Congratulations on the win, and we hope to see you very soon, and we can't wait for next Friday. I'm going to continue to talk about it. That's all I've been talking about tonight, honestly, so it's not like a broken record, but absolute blast. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Looking forward to it.
Casey Kerwin, ladies and gentlemen, victorious at the conclusion of race number 3. We're going to bring it back to myself just for the time being. I'm Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. If you love the racing, feel free to subscribe. Notifications on. We just hit 33,000 subscribers. Pocono has just gone on up, and we're going to load on in there as of this moment. Wow, what a night it has already been. What a night it continues to be. Wednesday night NR. Unreal. Unmatched. Fantastic. Beautiful. Exciting. It's just been a fun night of racing. We're going to continue to have a fun night, and I'm telling you this right now. You just saw the best of the best right there go at it late night. You saw Gibson, you saw Mudd, you saw all these guys rolling around. Wilson, Malik Ray, they're coming back for Pocono, and they're ready to go at it as well. They have a new damage model. Oh, I put 60 laps Pocono. Yow, that's the problem. Do we do 60 laps? I'm getting a call. Back out of that. Tell everyone to back out. We're going to give everyone about 5 minutes to back out of that. We're not doing 60 laps Pocono. We're going to do 25. I am well aware as my phone is buzzing. We will be backing out of that. So whenever we get the chance, we'll be ready to go ahead and skip out on this one. So sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. That was on me. I accidentally put 60 laps Pocono. We're not doing 60 laps Pocono. It's not race 1. So whenever you get the chance, spam in the chat, leave the race, whatever you can. Just let those guys know. I accidentally put on 60 laps. I was talking with Malik. I was talking with Kerwin. Just saw Malik on my screen there for a moment. Having some fun, but we will go ahead and put the next session up. So glad to have so many with you, or with us, should we say. Hanging out, having some fun. It's late. We've been streaming all night. The Drive Smart California 500 is going to be an absolute blast. It's going to be a 25-lap sprint at Pocono, so you won't have to worry about that. Join the session that says, join this. That's exactly what we're going to say. Join this. We're going to give everyone about one more minute to go ahead and leave that session, and we will head back in. An absolute treat, an absolute blast this has been as we get ready to go green at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. I'm loving this, man. It's been an absolute excitement. Like, beyond exciting. I'm telling you, next Friday, just be ready. Be ready for what's to come. So, at 29, we'll be putting that session up as we get ready to wait for that to hit it, and it just didn't hit it yet, should I say. We're going to be waiting for it to go ahead and hit, and we'll be ready to go green. What a race night it's been. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Join the one that says join this as we get ready to go green. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Pocono, next session has now come up. Password IDK. If you're looking to go ahead and join, this is the 4th race of the night, but not the final race of the night. As we hit 400, since we hit 300 likes, we will be having a 5th race to go on with. And we'll be back streaming this Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that in mind. This Friday, we will be back with some more racing action. If you're new and you don't know anything about me, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. I do run this YouTube channel. And I also call races in person. I am a sports broadcaster. I call races at the Nashville Fairground Speedway. Done select races with the CRA series, local races at the fairgrounds. Called it ASA Stars National Tour race over the PA. That was for the All-American 400. It's been an absolute blast. Can't wait for 2024. And hopefully I call races that you go to in the near future. Joining on in just once more. So the session is now back up. Password is IDK. All those drivers must leave, and we'll get ready for this session as we get ready to go green. I still am in awe about how much fun this night has been. Absolute blast, and we know it's going to continue to be a blast because the racing tonight has been absolutely fantastic. From Talladega on, it's been just absolutely amazing. We're ready for what is next. So the session is up. Password is IDK, and we are closing on in once again towards that race 5 bonus race. So we'll see Daytona, another 25-lap race with the car of tomorrow. We don't know what to expect. We haven't done Daytona in a long, long time, but we know it is going to be a lot of fun for those viewers that are staying up late with us. Let's get ready to go green tomorrow. If you joined the Discord, awesome. If you haven't, go and hit that link. You see this Drive Smart thing right there? Well, guess what? Tomorrow, we're announcing the driver list for the Drive Smart California 500. The entire entry list for the event. We'll also have testing for those drivers. So if you do see a session of mine up tomorrow, it will be for the next eTicket event. It's going to be an absolute blast, and we can't wait to see how it all goes down. Cooper Nash, Greenwood, Delgado, Thornquist, Truther, Mulligan, so many others have now joined on in as we get ready to go green. Malik Ray, Steven Wilson, Baird, Schmidt, Kennedy, all lined in as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. So a quick 25-lap sprint into another 25-lap sprint to end the night. Daytona, always going to be a blast, and we get these guys ready for 500 miles, man. It's going to be an absolute battle of attrition for some, a lot of fun for others. The Drive Smart California 500. Overlays coming on. I don't know how cold it is for everyone else around the world, but it is 29 degrees here in Nashville, Tennessee. Unreal. Unreal weather we have. Pocono. I still need to update the cameras here. I still don't know why I haven't. But we are ready to go green. Paint schemes are on. Drivers loading on. Hold, hold, hold. I thought I lost the power. Ramona, I thought I lost the power. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. As I just mentioned that it is 29 degrees, we are back. We're good to go. My internet, my Wi-Fi, just had a quick hiccup. I said, hold, hold. We are back. Let's type it in the chat. Quick internet hiccup. It's cold out. I don't know what's freezing. I hope we don't have any issues in the future. Christian brought in his machine. Training paints loading on in. As we get ready to ride just one more time. Kenny Reel rolling his way around. Michael Mitchum showing off the new damage model already for us. What a guy. As CP will load in those paint schemes, drivers will go around this track. We'll get ready to go trackside. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Stream is very much alive. Let's do it. Kenny Reel and others lined up, ready for those overlays. There they are as we get ready to rock and roll. So the overlays will update in a matter of moments. There's Michael Mitchum rolling onto the racetrack. We're just going to stick with these overlays throughout the rest of the night. Fun night of racing. Absolutely exciting. NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Mosteller, Chad Thurnquist, Vega, Gibson, Braden Movick. It's already had an interesting interview tonight. Yeah, so for the ones that don't know, I grew up in Miami, Florida. I've lived in Miami, Florida for 21 years of my life, then moved to Nashville for opportunities, and I never got homesick. I want to point that out. Never been homesick. Not at all. But I do miss my 80 degrees in the winter. That is something that I didn't realize I would miss, but I very much miss. I never thought that would be a thing, honestly. But here we are. Mitchum rolling around. Gary saying, hey, 33,000 subs is a huge number. Keep it up, my dude. Thank you so much, my man. And we'll continue to keep it up indeed. So glad and thankful for all the new subscribers to the YouTube channel. As we continue to roll around, I guess you can expect a new YouTube short tomorrow morning and definitely Friday morning. So keep that in mind. Might have 3 back-to-back. Really keeping this channel up on arm's length. There's Mitchum. There's Gibson. Gibson now rolling his way through in his 75. More machines rolling around. Daytona will be right after this. As someone who wants to get into sports broadcasting, what's your advice? Take every opportunity necessary. In this world, if you want to be a firefighter, but you don't know if you would enjoy going to school doing it, and you're just really curious, you can learn to be a firefighter by just having fun on simulators. Same with being a police officer. I know this is about to sound really weird, and I know I've mentioned this before, Brandon Mothick, top of the board, but I became a sports broadcaster in person, definitely not on a high scale like as Cup Series, you know, college football or anything like that, but short track racing, and I've called some pretty big events. I got started because of iRacing. iRacing's meant for racing. I used it to get into broadcasting. Like, I've always liked the broadcasting style before. I started with Project Cars 2, went into NR 2003, and then finally got to iRacing, but my friend is looking to become a cop. And y'all know why? Y'all know how he started? Simple. GTA 5 role-playing servers. I'm not joking. So no matter where you are, no matter what you're doing, as long as you have a laptop, maybe some type of console, anything in between, you can start there. And then you can build the confidence, and then you start going to racetracks and you start talking to people, shaking hands. I've shook more hands with people this year than I have my entire life. It's a lot of fun. You meet great people, go out there, connect, say, this is what I do. This is what I want to continue to do. And at some point, after you meet enough people, someone's going to call you back and go ahead and give you a shot. And then once you get that one shot, you don't get nervous about it. You be grateful for it, and you go ahead and give it 110%. Yeah, so my friend's trying to become a cop because of a GTA role-playing server. I'm going to go to broadcaster because of iRacing. Honestly, it's still very much cool. And I love the iRacing side. And for the ones that don't know, you'll probably think this is crazy. iRacing broadcasting helps me out a lot in person. Some of you guys actually probably know that. But I'll tell you this, my first ever race I called was over the PA. It was Salem Speedway for the Arkham and R Series. I'll never forget that day. Doing pre-race, that was different than doing NR. But when I ran back up to the tower and I saw them line up 2x2, first thing that came to mind was, oh, this is like Gen-6 Bristol on iRacing when I broadcast. And that's exactly how I called it over the PA. And people loved it. When I do fairgrounds, call races at the fairgrounds. Time comes, I hope you know when I get ready to call more races in Nashville, we're doing NR night at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Why? Pretty simple. We have the opportunity to. And then my first call at the fairgrounds, I saw the late models line out. I'm like, this is just like NR. The only thing is I don't get to view all the camera angles. You see it from the top view, and you call the race as you see it. So it's fun. It really is. The simulator can help you out a lot. Obviously, there's new things you do learn in person, but a great stepping stone is the simulator, and it goes back and forth. A lot of things that I've learned in person help me on the simulator side. A lot of things in the simulator help me in person. Sometimes I would do radio style in person. At NR night, I'll sometimes do a hybrid of it. Or one race, I'll do a hybrid of radio style. Then I'll do a broadcast style where I'll let the sights and sounds tell the story. When I'm with Jarrett, I've realized a lot of you viewers love when Jarrett and I do the pass back and forth, like hot potato, back and forth, want a restart and a medium green flag run, including when things are exciting. You all love that. And for the NWP, we did that. And for the USA 500, we did that. That's our own style. Then we realized, hey, with all these new attachments we have for the overlays, we can do a little bit of our hybrid radio style, and then we can also bring our broadcasting style in. So it's interesting how things all work, right? You just never know how things will go, but you can learn a lot from a simulator. You can learn a lot from in-person experience. I've had people tell me, you probably learned nothing there on the sim. I'm like, you'd be surprised. There was a photo finish one time at Winchester that I called with the CRA series. I'll talk about this in a moment as we get ready to go green. And I'll never forget, I'm calling this thing, they're side by side, and in my mind, I'm like, dude, this is like a Bristol photo finish in NR. Like, I can already tell it's gonna be a photo finish. And it comes down to a photo finish. I helped call the race. Sorry, I was number 2 in the booth. And I'll never forget how excited everyone got. They were jumping up and down. They were losing their minds. And they were like, are you not excited? Are you not excited? And I was like, no, I'm excited. I'm just not jumping up and down because I've seen this before, you know? This isn't my first rodeo. I've called races in person with photo finishes already, but in NR9, I've called a lot of photo finishes. So it really made me realize, wow, I was able to stay so calm in that situation because of NR night and the great race that we have. So yes, every time I'm broadcasting, it helps me out towards in person. Every time I do in person, it helps me out for the career, and same with the simulator, help me out with the career. Everything works hand in hand is what I'm trying to say. So thank you all for watching, because if it wasn't for you, I would not be in this position. I also wouldn't be in this position to get ready to start race number 4 here tonight. So as the crowd rises to their feet, just one more time, we get ready to sound them off. Let's light the fuse from Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Traffic jam heading to turn 1. Demos right on the bottom. Mother got to that outside lane. See William Schmidt fighting hard back on that inside. Mavic P2 looking for a cross to the inside. And Demos is forced to brace, forced to hold on to it. Schmidt on the bottom. Swearingen on the outside. 4 drivers under a blanket. Schmidt wheel to wheel there with that 15 machine. Mostella the drive off turn 3. Drag race to the line, maybe not. 4 top of the board as Braden Mavic goes P2. Mostella leads lap number 1. Now you can calm down. You know it's a sprint race here in Pocono. Old style aero package, very small spoiler, low down force but high horsepower. These guys are gonna be jumping around all over the place trying to keep in track of what works and what doesn't. Mavic there in P2, watching Swearingen from behind, watching Mostella over the tunnel turn. Pushing, swing, a couple machines in the outside wall. That's Christian Budd back there going for a slide of the grass off the rear end of Mitchum. And Armstrong gets right through in his Ford. No change. Now the battle for the lead. Mavic to the inside. .209, 210, 207 into turn 1. They're showing crazy speed, and they're going to be showing this speed all race long. You see Demos trying what he can just to close right back to that rear end. Braden Movick, man, he wanted to win that third race here tonight. Wasn't able to get it done. He now fights Mosteller for an opportunity. Demos to the bottom. Swearengin right on the tail. 22 laps to go. Top of the board. Hand it to the 42. It's a sprint race. You can't just play around. You got to fight for what's right. Gibson moving up. Truther moving up. Cole Freilich moving up. Aiden Walker is up to 10. Steven Wilson all the way back in that 23rd position. Heavy damage to the back end of the Smithfield 10, but really no change of the drivers outside that 20th position area. The real fight's for second. Mose hasn't won tonight. Movick hasn't won tonight. And these are two drivers that win on a consistent basis. You want to go to victory lane if you're one of the two. And for Max Swearengin, no, he just can't keep it off the outside wall after exiting the tunnel turn. To turn 3 they go. Braden Movick in the Chevy. Daniel Mosteller back there in the Ford. 21 to do it. They know they head to Daytona right after this. It's a lot to look forward to for these drivers. Huge lift into turn 1. Demos lined up, swaying that rear. How about William Schmidt back there in 4th? One at Talladega tonight. They're going to get something rolling in the right direction. Lined up there with the Max Swearengin Ford. Behind him, you got the 31 there of Michael Mitchum. James Gibson, who went out and absolutely put it all on the line at Charlotte. Rolls into Long Pond, sitting in 6th. Armstrong, no paint scheme on the 014. He sits 7th. Chad Thornquist sits 8th. Christian Bunt sits 9th. You got Walker, Freilich, Truther back to 12th. Marty Shamela back in the 13th position. You look even further back. Barbagallo, Dale Greenwood, Malik Ray just lines out that Sweet 16. Kenneth Bruno back to 17th. DeAngelis in 18th. And all these other guys fighting from behind. Frank on the move from what it looks like. But everyone continues to watch on for that top 3. 20 to do it. Mitchum blocking Gibson way down to the flat. We've seen it at least recently, the blocking has gotten a lot more aggressive compared to really what it was in September and October. I was surprised how it was then. Here's a 2-for-1 special. Joseph Armstrong to the inside of Gibson. Nabs 1, lets the rear end fly as he goes wheel to wheel with that 31 machine. And he looks to grab 2 right here, can't get it done. Schmidt now to the inside there of Max Swearengin. And Movick's doing everything he can just to break that draft with 19 laps to go. It's been a classic NR night in America, I'll give it that. But the blocking has been a little interesting. A lot of guys that really know they've lost that edge off corner exit really won't give up. I remember in September and October, guys go, I'll let you by. That's on me. Very smooth and calm, and it was a lot different from what we saw in the summer where you made a mistake and you saw a guy breathing down your neck. You're like, no, no, no. You're staying back there. I'm going to go up there and try to make something work. You see Gibson just dirt tracking off the tunnel turn. Back there in that 6th position. It's going to be a common theme in the future to see what guys do moving forward. Sometimes it's the changing seasons. Some new viewers come in, some new drivers come in. All things point forward, but it's going to be interesting to see how drivers now react to the aggressive blocking versus just 2 months ago. There wasn't really any at all. Spin, way to the inside. I believe that's Cooper Nash. Puts it onto pit road. See Jacob Emery, all these other guys. Oh, Adam Kuhn. In the 32 machine, a lot of damage to the right side. Back there in that 32nd spot. We stay green. Top 4 pulled away with 18 laps remaining. Schmidt in 3rd. Swearengin in 4th. Michael Mitchum in 5th. A lot of changes. Cole Freilich Back to that 9th position. This race could very easily run caution-free. 17 laps to go for Pocono. I love that dragon tail. They do that snaking down the front stretch and the back stretch. You usually see that with the Indy cars at Indianapolis. Even at one point saw it with the Cup cars on the oval. We will soon see it on the oval again. We will at one point go back to Indianapolis. But for Daniel Marceller, his edge is completely lost. Look at Gibson moving right to the inside there of Mitchum. Remember that 75 just put up with all that blocking. Just one race to go. Gibson into the outside wall. Right reared by Michael Mitchum. Chad Thurquist is in it. 2, maybe 3 more machines get collected, and the caution will wave with just a handful of laps left. Marty Shamela gets nailed in the rear as well. He's a part of the melee, and for Chad Thurquist, his first win will continue to have to wait as he is destroyed on both ends of that 0-2. Wow. What a hit. And a caution Braden Bobbick very much did not want to see. I mean, absolutely chunked. Parking it on pit road. Let's go see the fight from earlier. And that's twice. And you could have said the same thing for Malik Ray. Like, oh, you got to give that ground. But let's go back to the history point, or the history books for a moment. At the end of the USA 500, no one complained about the car. They didn't complain about the track. They didn't complain about anything else. They started talking about certain drivers, and they said, Michael Mitchum got such a big head during that event. He was racing everyone like a, I'm not going to use that word on stream, but racing these drivers very badly. Now, I don't think this was on Shamela. After looking at that replay, it was definitely Gibson coming up. But what a hit it was for all those machines exiting the tunnel turn. I mean, absolutely unreal. We're going to watch it again in slow mo. But you got to also think about it. Gibson's expecting a hard push from the driver behind him. But oh boy, what a wreck that was. Now here's Mitchum again. You're going to watch on. An interesting view. This long back straightaway. Gibson makes that move down to the inside. And they hold on to it wheel to wheel. So Gibson squeezing that 31. See Mitchum driving in just a little bit deeper. Gibson completely missed the inside line on entry. And finally got to the center of the corner. But you can just see no control of that rear end. And Michael Mitchum really just had nowhere to go at that moment. And for Chad Thornquist, it's really unfortunate because he was involved in an incident that he had nothing to do with. So Mitchum will go winless tonight. James Gibson might go winless tonight. I'm not sure if these guys are coming back for race 5 or not. But wow. That is something to go see. I love that 66 Brandon. I hope to bring him up again. It said worst car on track. Where are you? I have to see that machine again. I wonder if that was Wayne Kennedy. No, not Wayne Kennedy. There's Cooper Glick. We're going to go through everyone. There's Hart. There it is. Xander McKinney. Wow, the marketing. I got to applaud you for it. I really do. That's 66. Well, look at it again. It says, worst car on track. I don't know if he's the worst car on track. I'm not going to go ahead and jump to any conclusions. But what a hit, and everyone gets to see now what the new damage model looks like on the Legacy Gen 6. Come this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, you'll see what the new damage model looks like on the regular Gen 6. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that all works out. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Fun night of racing, fun night of action. Absolutely electric crowd we've had on this Tuesday night edition as we continue to roll around with now 15 laps to go, and the race will be 14 this time by, so we'll for sure see the one to go. It'll be Braden Bobbick, your race leader. It will be Daniel Marceller in second, William Schmidt in third. I believe that is Max Swearigan back to that 4th position as they line up and get ready to go back 2 by 2. Fun night of racing, fun night of action, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Welcome to the Pocono Mountains and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to go green. He's gonna hit that wall if he gets any closer. Mavic lined up. Daniel Mosteller on the outside. Let's get ready to go green. Daytona will just be a 25 lap race. Chevy on Ford. Chevy on Ford row 2. Chevy on Chevy row 3. Mauricio, Ray. Lined up, ready for action. Crowd back on its feet just one more time. Mavic versus Demos. Schmidt versus Swearingen. 13 to go from Pocono. Blocking, swing, more blocking towards the rear end of the field. Bracing for the corner, Kenny Reel. Might have been involved in an incident. Two machines to the outside wall. Marty Shamela way back there. We stay green. Mavic got away. You can see Schmidt under pressure. Malik Green to the bottom. To 3 and 4. Ray trying to hold his own down on the yellow line. Mosteller applying that pressure. 12 to go. All right, how aggressive can you get from here on out? Another rack way in the back, the 31, Carlos Schuther. Way back there, a lot of damage, but out of harm's way from the rest of the field. Mavic. Schmidt. Schmidt under pressure. Here comes Ray. Ray to the inside. He's got a drive right here heading to turn 2. Mauricio in that 4th position. Mosteller in 5th. 12, make it 11 laps to go. This time by Demos has to get his head in the game if he wants to win. Went from 2nd, now to 5th, and is under pressure for the Max Swearingen machine. There's Mavic. There's Ray. Mauricio behind. William Schmidt. Oh, still looking for a way around. I really can't get anything with it. Tires squealing. Marbagallo into 7th, back after an interesting run. Dale Greenwood, Frank DeAngelis, Frank in the 54. I'm surprised to have a paint scheme on that machine. Lined up back to that inside. Ray has not closed the gap. Now he is to Mavic. 5-6, 5-5, maybe a 5-4 if he's lucky before entering turn 1. Well, backed out to a 6 early. Big backup for that 24 machine. 10 to go. Drive off corner exit. 5-3, 5-2, 5 flat. He's there and closing to Braden Mavic with just 10 to go. And Malik Gray just showing that he is definitely one of the guys that are going to go out there and prove something for this event. Back to turn 3. Ray on the bottom, paints the yellow line. Mavic floating his way down on turn number 3. 9 to go. The gap, a 4-3 now between the top two. I don't know, man. I'd worry just a little bit if I'm this 42 machine. No one's guaranteed another caution as it strikes midnight there on the East Coast. But you are guaranteed a great fight here for the finish, because that 24 machine is just getting that drive off corner exit so smooth with it. He's down to a 4 flat, and he has Marusio right on his tail, also closing in. Could very easily see a 3-car fight for the win, like we did see at Charlotte. 8 to go this time by. Ray on the bottom. The preferred line at Pocono, just get to that yellow inside dotted line and let that thing fly down off corner exit. Mavic, a little bit higher, down to 1 and 2. And that's what makes Pocono so unique, right? You're not really just fighting the drivers, you're fighting the track. Turn 1, bank. Turn 2, a little bit wider, less banking. Turn 3, flat completely, no banking whatsoever. And then you have to realize, okay, we got to set the car up for this style of race. We got to set the car for this style of track. We got to then go ahead and figure it out. Schmidt into the outside wall, turning Daniel Mostella around. Caution will wave with 8 to go. And he's going to park it down there in the grass, and the no good, very bad day for Demos continues. Wow. Interesting. And an interesting night it's already been. Let's go see it under real speed. Schmidt on the outside, Demos on the bottom. Second caution out for this race. Lost that rear end, got right into the outside wall, and Demos just ever so slightly tapped it. Schmidt did a great job just locking it down the bottom, but for most, there was really nowhere else to go. You want to see what it's like riding inside one of these drivers? Let's go to the gyro cam. This is what Demos sees. Heads into turn 1, well off the gas. We'll really lay it back. See him already just losing that rear end. Very light car to the center of the corner. All that downforce he has in the straights completely lifted off. And gets back to the gas. You see he's lined up now at the 97. They're cracking over 200 miles per hour entering the tunnel turn. You see Schmidt get free on the rear, gets in the outside wall. And Demos, you could say, oh, he could have lifted. He could have gotten out of the way. Come on, why did he do that? Well, then all of a sudden you got to say, well, let's say he does lift and Schmidt doesn't get on the wall. Then all of a sudden the momentum is completely lost. And for most, his nightmare run continues here in NR night. So he will continue on in a very interesting way with the entire rear end now just kicked down on it. Pit road, it's open. Mavic, Ray, this is going to be the fight off pit road. Malik Ray at 2 tires stop, and away he goes. Mavic will not just lose 1, he's going to lose 2, and that's going to be now to Dale Greenwood. Well, how about that? As we're going to have a restart with what looks to be maybe 5 laps to go. If they get it all back together, we don't have to wait another lap. We don't at all. So we're going to get the 1 to go this time by. Marusio says, I'm going to stay out. So Ray's going to line up there in second. It's going to be Greenwood lining up in third. Braden Mavic lining up in fourth. And Mose will continue to drive it on the inside lane and hope just to see a good finish. So they'll line up back 2 by 2. Ray on the outside, Mauricio on the bottom. It's been already a fun night of racing. Just when you think it can't get any better, well, Pocono gives us a great run for the money. Let's get ready to go green. Base car making that hard left onto pit road. Ray, Mauricio. Mercurio. I'm just trying to pronounce that last name, man. That was tough. Takes the lead heading to turn 1. Oh, downshifted, you heard it there. Shuffling, swaying, Malik Ray to the inside, wheel to wheel. Malik Ray, top of the board, and that 41's on ice skates. Trying to keep it in tow. Dale Greenwood, another 2-tire stop for him, didn't work. Braden Movick to the bottom. What does he have that Malik Ray doesn't? Well, fresh tires on the left side. The fight to the bottom. It's 4 to go right here. What can this 42 do? Oh, pressure from the 41 on the bottom. Mercurio. Dropping back. It's gonna be a 2-horse race. Movick 42, Ray 24. Comes down to 3 to go right here. What's the game plan? Big drive down to 3. Both painting that yellow line. 3 laps to go from Long Pond. Ray to the bottom, Movick to the outside. He realized he had a long enough run. He didn't have to go ahead and just snake up and down. Pulls to the rear. Ray back on the gas. To the bottom, Movick. Fights back near the outside lane. To the tunnel turn. Chevy on Chevy, nose to tail, Movick jumps to the outside. Ray back down on the bottom. What's it gonna be? Crossover, Movick passing the grass, maybe so, maybe not. Drag race, back to the start-finish line. Ray may have gotten that one. 2 to go. Deep drive. Wheel to wheel. And this has allowed Aiden Walker to really close on in. Ray to the bottom, sweeps to the outside. Going to 42. 2 laps to decide it. Ray holds on to the lead. Movick will have just one more lap if he's gonna get it done to turn 3. We've had nothing but great battles tonight. It will continue from Long Pond. Talladega, 1 to go for Pocono. Armstrong spinning. Right before the start-finish line, this race is official. Movick trying to bite down the bottom. Ray. The heavy drive down off turn 2. Oh, he lost the momentum. Movick's got to drive off that outside lane. Ray crosses the bow. The drive to the tunnel turn. Turn 2. Chevy on Chevy. Do we see the bumper? No tap yet. Last drive to turn 3. Movick to the outside. Ray to the bottom. Ray drives it in deep. Mavic with the switchback. Push, shove, spin goes the 42. Malik Gray victorious for Pocono. And hats off to Braden Mavic. He could have jumped him. He could have dumped him. He could have done every wrong move. But let class take center stage as Malik Gray gets his first ever win in our night in America. That's the third different first-time winner here tonight. 4 different winners. We'll see race 5 right after this. What a night it has been. Malik Gray finds victory lane for the first time. And I'm not trying to steal any thunder, but it's been proven tonight. It doesn't matter if you're a Coke driver. It doesn't matter if you're an NR regular. If you've raced contender, you've been in Road to Pro, the skill gap, tight. Very, very tight. A stacked field for the Drive Smart California 500 come December 15th. That is next Friday. And everyone starts saying, oh man, I'm worried about that skill gap. Coke guys coming out, are they going to dominate? What's been proven tonight, that answer is absolutely, positively no. We're going to see an amazing e-ticket event. And it's going to be absolutely fantastic. Malik Gray going to victory lane for the first time in our night in America. Let's go have a chat with him before we go to race 5. As we get ready to go ahead and drag him to the chat. What a fun night it has been. Malik Gray will join Mosh Pit and we'll drag him in and get ready for the interview. Malik Gray, it's a John. You got a copy.
Hey, John. How you doing, man?
I'm doing swell. How about you?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right.
Yeah, well, first one in our night in America. It's been a fun night. Walk me through it. Walk me through the finish. Walk me through everything.
I started like dead last in this one, or like pretty close to it. Like I was coming back, I was coming from the back with Steven, and then he got wrecked, and I just started like clawing my way through the field, and then on that last caution, I took 2 tires and no gas, and yeah, like I thought it was gonna be better than that. Like I was pretty sideways off the corner. I know Braden was well faster than me, but you know, yeah, man, I appreciate him not dumping me through 3 and 4.
It really looked fun. He was, I'm not gonna lie, I saw him like, I'm fully prepared for him to lift you up and send you to another time zone, because he could have done it. And that's respect right there. Clearly he respects a lot of great drivers coming on in here, and you've done an amazing job tonight racing from Bristol all the way now. What's been your favorite race so far? I'm guessing you're gonna say Pocono because you won, but overall just racing in general.
Probably say Charlotte, to be honest with you. Like that battle with Casey was pretty like entertaining. Like we were laughing and stuff in Discord, so like I really enjoyed that one a lot. I enjoyed this one too, but like I just feel like that was more like entertaining, I guess.
Right, there's just something about it.
Yeah.
I want to point this out, my man. A lot of the guys you've been fighting tonight, you'll be fighting for the eTicket event. Are you confident? Are you worried? Or are you just excited knowing that it's not going to be a walk in the park? Like clearly it's going to be tight skill gap, tight racing, auto club. Well, I'm guessing it's one of your favorite car track combos. So much to unpack from it. What is your opinion just on the entire event and everything in between?
I feel like it's gonna be a very close event, especially like with like the car and the track and the car temperature or the track temperature. Like with it being so cold, like all we're gonna do is just be all on top of each other. But I feel like if I practice enough, I'll have a pretty good shot at it. So I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be a lot of fun. $500 on the line. Drive Smart support. Why should people root for you, Malik? That's the real thing. Like, because I've been seeing the chat and some are already saying, oh, I'm rooting for Thurston, I'm rooting for Mavic. Mavic's my guy. And they're like, oh, Kerwin, okay, he's cool. Why should they root for you? Because you've been here tonight. You've been very loyal to NR Night tonight. You've been doing a great job racing, and I saw people chatting about you and excited that you finally went to victory lane. Why should they be repping 99 in the chat when they take the green flag, or when you guys take the green flag and everyone's glued to their screens? Because it's going to be a must-watch event of 2023. I think all the people on the sim side are going to be watching it.
I will say because I race just like Braden did. Like if I have a chance at someone in 3 and 4 and I can't get around them, I'm not gonna just drive through them. Like I race like, you know, I'm pretty respectable with that stuff, whether there's money on the line or not. So I'd say that's why, because you know, I'm a respectable person. Like money doesn't change me like in scenarios like that.
This is kind of out of context. Is Joseph Armstrong better than you at basketball?
I'm sorry, who?
You guys had the conversation earlier today. I was like, I might as well just say it. He's not better than you.
Nah, he's not. Nah.
Is anyone better than you?
I will have to
iRacing
give my
side?
credit to. I will have to give my credit to TCB. I did play him, and it was for money, and he did beat me. So I'm not gonna sit here
I
and
did
say
not
I'm
know about that.
unbeatable. Yeah, I mean, like he's 6'3", man. I can't do nothing with it. I'm 5'8", but he still beat me though. Like he beat me fair and square. Like it is what it is.
No, hey man, it's gonna be an absolute blast to see how this all goes down. Just had to throw it out there. Malik Ray, ladies and gentlemen, victorious. You want to say that anyone back at home? They're listening. They want to hear you say something. What do you got to say to them?
I love my mom and I love my dad, and that's about it.
I love that. That's beautiful right there. That's the same answer. I think. That's the same answer that Casey said. So I'm starting to see a trend here on how things are going. Nonetheless, congratulations, my man, as we get ready to work to the final race of the night.
All right, man. Thank you. I'll see you later.
Malik Ray, ladies and gentlemen, ready to go racing. Just one more time. How about this? We are already on race 5. It is 11:16 Central Time. As we get ready to roll, session's already up. Password is IDK. You can go ahead and load on in as we get ready to go green just once more. Fun night. Very fun night. I think we've all learned something. We've realized no matter what, it's going to be a tight gap. Right? Tight skill gap. It's going to be fun. We're going to see new faces that are well known. We're going to see great drivers that are well known. We're not going to just see people coming in here and running 35th. We're going to see easily the toughest group of drivers for an eTicket event ever. I mean, Auto Club. I already have the notes ready for Auto Club for the pre-race show. Countdown to green with Jared and I. It's going to be an absolute blast. Can't believe we got 14 degrees, 3 degrees on the straights. The backstretch, 2,500 feet, enough to go ahead and make that draft work. The Drive Smart California 500 is going to be easily the must-watch event of the year because of the skill, because of the drivers coming in, because of just the entire publicity this event has been getting since November. We're not even talking about just in December. We had a well over 150 sign up. We had well over, I want to say, 200 that I've been trying to race because I had 50 others in the DM saying, hey, can I get in there last second? It's going to be an absolute blast for these guys racing with us. Let's get ready to go green just one final time tonight. We said, hey, 300 likes. We'll get race 5. You guys got that, I believe, by the end of race 2, if I'm not mistaken. Here we are, race 5, ready to do it. Nearly 400 likes on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for it. Beautiful crowd. Nearly 500 watching in. You guys have been loving it. Oh, we have an update on how many chat messages we've had. Just want to point that out. How many chat messages we've had? 3.5 thousand. You guys have just been killing it in the chat, having fun with us as we get ready to go green. Just one more time. The car tomorrow will end this night, and come Friday, we'll show up the new damage model for the Gen 6 stock car. Where? Not sure yet. Where we'll go ahead and start it off. Maybe a road course, maybe a super speedway. Maybe we start off with Daytona, then we go to a road course after for race 2. But we're going to show it off, and it's going to be fun. Next time we race at Auto Club, should we say, will be for the Drive Smart event. We're not putting Auto Club on the schedule. And it's almost like Michigan. It's like, we were like, oh, you haven't raced Michigan in a while. I'm like, oh, well, we just did an event with Michigan. So there's no real point at racing Michigan because we just did an e-ticket event with it. We did 500 miles. So who knows, the next time we'll be able to go to Michigan and have some fun there. But nonetheless, all the fun has worked right here, right now. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to say welcome to the World Center of Racing. Oh, we might have that bump there. We very much might have to have bump day with the amount of guys joining on in. No surprise, it's a big crowd to go ahead and race at Daytona. Now, they have not tried this car track combo out ever before. So we'll see how it goes. We might do Slinger. Slinger, oh, the super late model's got a new damage model. And I love calling super late model races in person, so for sure, we're gonna be doing Slinger, or at least a super late model race, possibly next time we go green. So keep that in mind as things continue to roll. Christian Delgado is in, all these other guys in, ready to go racing. Let's get ready to do it. 5 minutes left to practice, shall we say, before we head to qualifying. Speeds are quick, man. They are just rolling, showing what they've got. These guys have been ready. They've been patient. And we're going to see these paint schemes glow just one more time. I don't know why Trading Paints is not loading. I'd hate to see Trading Paints not work. But we are ready to go at it once again. Yeah, I'm guessing Trading Paints went down for me, so we're just going to go ahead and reset the paints. And we will be ready to go at it again. Sitting trackside, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. Brandon Mubbock has not won tonight. James Gibson has not won tonight. Those are two drivers that have been overly fast. Speaking of fast, they're clocking 229, 228, 229 at the start-finish line. Into turn one, how quick have they been going? 230. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how it all goes down. So paint schemes are now finally loading on in as we continue to roll. They should be fully loaded in by the time we start the stream. Or let's rephrase that, start the race. We've been streaming for quite a while now. Waiting for that one last push. Just making sure everything is good before we go at it. You know what? We are good. Let's get ready to go trackside, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying for round 5 of the night. Let's get ready to go green. Welcome to the World Center of Racing. If you're just tuning on in, man, you missed a lot of fun here tonight. We've been racing and streaming for well over 4.5 hours now as we continue to roll around. This is the 5th and final race of the night at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Wow, you can tell I'm tired. Feeling victories all year long as we continue to ride. There's James Gibson rolling his way around. There's Dominic Barbagallo rolling his way off the inside apron of 1 and 2. Barb in that 17 machine. Max Swearinger in the 15. Cole Freilich there in that 1. Perchatsky there in that 5. Cooper Nash. Frank DeAngelis still winless. Hasn't won since Charlotte. Armstrong, Higgins, Gibson up near the outside wall, Barbagallo. And Barb is going to be somebody you want to keep an eye out for, without a doubt. Fun guy to watch, always having fun racing. So much to look out for, so much to unpack. Barb to the line, top of the board. Miranda Rose, Chad Thornquist. There's Thornquist now, rolling through 1 and 2. Armstrong, P10, Cooper Nash now up to 10th, Kenny Reel. Tyler Tinsley, he's back. Rolling his way through. Joseph Armstrong. Going his way around. Daniel Mosteller, top of the board. Chad Thornquist, second. This is his shot to get his first win at 23. Two minutes left before we take the green flag. And there is Miranda Rose. Rolling around the racetrack in that 39, James Gibson. Not surprised here, top of the board. And the lap times are 39.726. Gibson showing that power. Braden Movick on the bottom, rolling his way around. He's 6P5. Demos on the bottom. Cole Freilich, Dale Greenwood. Greenwood in the 08. Once I think of everyone that also tunes into the YouTube shorts, we're most likely going to have one tomorrow morning as well. We love uploading them in the morning. And they continue on. Greenwood. Drive down the backstretch, working for 3 and 4. It's been an exciting night, nonetheless. Joseph Armstrong sitting there in 11th. We're going to have a wild finish to the night. Jacob Emery, 32nd. Ready to go green once more. Schmidt rolling his way around the racetrack. Braden Movick, 7th. Let's get ready to go green. And they're going to tell him to advance, so let's get ready to roll. Schmidt comes to a close on the bottom. Kenny Reel back there in 14. Marcus Vanderlee going for a slide. He's doing his thing as we get ready to roll. Now, we talked about the blowovers. These cars are very light on their feet. So, what we saw from Talladega could very much, well, happen here. That's the big thing you have to look at. Time to get it done, ladies and gentlemen. James Gibson and so many others have lined up as they get ready to take the green flag. We are not wasting time. The second we come around, we'll see the one to go. Walker, Demos, Schmidt, so many others. Let's get ready to go green. Just one final time tonight, a 25-lap shootout with the car of tomorrow. Let's get ready to go green. So these drivers will line up, no doubt about it, 2 by 2, and get ready to take the green flag. We didn't test this car track combo. We don't know what to expect with this car track combo. 38 drivers going for one shot at a win. Let's get ready to go green. Race number 5, pace car ready to take that hard left on the pit road when they come off turn 4, but first it's got to get rolling. And getting rolling, it is ready to do. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. DeAngelis in 6th. One more attempt to find victory lane on this Wednesday, working Thursday morning. Oh, Max Swearigan. What just happened there with Braden Movick? What were they doing? I mean, I didn't see it at all. Wasn't really focused on it. What was Max doing? Was he supposed to line up in front of the 42? Wow. Well, we didn't even take the green flag yet, and we already have a little bit of controversy. Well, they're going to have to sort this one out. We're still going to see the one to go. Oh, look at the damage on that 42. What the heck was that? Well, now we probably have to delay the green flag. No, I think we should be good. And they very much will. They'll both jump to the back end of this field. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. One final race of the night. Pace car, hard left on a pit road. Wildness. We're going to see a lot of it. Let's go ahead and light the fuse from Daytona. Schmidt, Gibson, sparks flying already underneath the Williams Schmidt Dodge. Those lights shining bright. Not a lot of laps to work with. Oh, Gibson just nearly slammed in the back of Aiden Walker, 3 wide in the middle. The drag race of the Dodges to lead at Daytona. Schmitty top of the board. And how would it be for him to go back-to-back and score a win? Walker to the outside. Lined up with a 75. Demos very much in tow. Thurston looking to the bottom. What's great about the car tomorrow here now with this new damage model tires, everything in between, it's pack racing, but not your most traditional version of pack racing. It's fast, high action, high octane, and there's a lot of room to run versus just being gridlocked 2x2x2. Very much like the 87s, and it is an interesting way to watch a race. Walker and Schmidt 2x2. Gibson to the bottom with Schmidt. Walker to the outside with Mose. You can see most of this pack has carried towards the back end of this herd. Thurston in 5th. DeAngelis now up to 6th. One of those Dodges. Demos in the middle. Runs it right to that bottom. You see Gibson back to that outside, trying to defend off the 69, and Frank has come to play. Jumps to the outside, lines it up wheel to wheel. Mose on the bottom. Schmidt in tow as the sparks fly under a Daytona night. 21 to do it for the World Center of Racing. Gibson, top side, 2x2. Thurston, they're in 5th. That's the pack racing you want to see right here. Look at them getting light on the back end. Kenny Real passing through. Cole Freilich up and into the outside wall. Pack racing, but a different version of it. 21 to go. Most to the lead on the bottom. William Schmidt been working up that track. Lines it back up, 2 by 2. Now Mosteller leads. 20 to go from Daytona. I think Gibson got him right at the line. 230, trouble in the rear. Multiple machines jumping over Carlos Truther. And I believe even more machines involved in the melee as the caution will wave for the first time with 20 to go. Braden Movick involved. He's out of the inside lane. Barbagallo jumped on the nose in a wild, vicious wreck towards the back half of the field. Brings the caution out for the first time. It's so easy to get turned around with these cars. So easy to make a mistake. And mistakes, no doubt, were made just right there. Poor Barbagallo. Let's see how it started. Oh man, had nothing to do with him. Movick light on his toes. Comes right back down on all fours. Two separate incidents really happen at the same time. So that was with the 24. Let's look towards the back half of this field. This is, let's say, I want to say that might be Carlos Truther. I don't believe it is. There's Byard. What a move. Goes up and over right in front of that 5 machine. Really nowhere to go. 2 blowovers at once. Should we say 3? Because Movick is another one that went up and over. Oh, man. And Asher Hansen goes for a wild, wild tumble. Gonna see what it's like on the nose. This is what it feels like. Unreal. What about Byard? What did Byard feel? Well, first he got the back end of that 39. And really just got turned around. Not that much he could have really worked with, I want to say, but the caution is going to wave nonetheless. Pit road, it's going to be wide open as these drivers are now working down in. See what they've got. James Gibson on pit road. William Schmidt on pit road. Aiden Walker, Daniel Mosteller, James Thurston on pit road. And with 18 laps to go, something has got to strike. Something's got to strike quickly. Mose off and away. He's not going to win the race off pit road. It's all James D. Gibson. And we will have a restart. Let's get ready to try this again. Shamela Thurnquist and others have lined up, ready to go green. Now you might be wondering, why is it so easy to flip the car tomorrow? Simple. You do go ahead and ask. Very, very simple indeed. The COT has no roof flaps on Iracing. Demos looking for one win tonight. The roof page went around once more, and let's rephrase that. I believe he just got taken out. So Demos will be lined up in second, and we'll have a 16-lap shootout. See how this race ends. My name is Jonathan Ramos, ladies and gentlemen, the voice of NR, as we get ready to finalize this night. This is what it comes down to. The 5th race of tonight's NR Night in America. 17 to go here, 16 to go at the line. Time to rock and roll just one more time, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go. 12:30 on a weekday. A great crowd we have had here tonight. breaking news for all you baseball fans out there. Juan Soto is a Yankee heading into 2024. Two by two, ready to try this again. Victory Lane is calling the masses, but only one can visit it. Is it going to be Daniel Mosteller in the 87? Is it James D. Gibson in the 75? What about James Thurston? What about Chad Thornquist? His first win of 2023. In the palm of his hands, he just needs to snatch it from the rest of the drivers racing. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Let's ride one more time. Chevy and Dodge rolling them back from Daytona. Thurston quick to the back end of the 75. Armstrong's got to watch out. You see that one machine sneaking through. Cole Freilich to the bottom. Gibson on the inside. Thurston on the outside. James Thurston rockets top of the board. Gibson, does he save it? Very much does. Off the nose of Frank DeAngelis. That could have been nasty. Could have been nasty in a hurry. James Thurston, new race leader, 15 to go. These are the speeds you want to see. Thornquist in third. Sparks flying off the 4. 15 to go. Comes 14 to go. This time by most to the back end. Couple spins way in the rear, out of harm's way. Frank sparking them up. To the outside of Thornquist. Big time run for the driver on the CM Punk Dodge. 14 laps to go. Thurston on the inside, lined over Mosteller, Frank DeAngelis. Still lined in on that outside lane. Gotta be smart. Don't want to go out there and get way too aggressive. Thurston leads, back to 3 and 4. Most on the bottom, DeAngelis on the outside. Now he's gonna bring the heat to second. He's gonna go wheel to wheel, trying to hold on to that movement. Thurston blocks top, now blocks bottom. 13 to go for the World Center of Racing. Freilich. Oh, looking to go up the gut very much indeed in the one machine. Not a lot of places to run. Not a lot of places to roam. Frank to the inside. Make that the outside. Thurston on the bottom. 2 by 2 tango as they continue back to 3 and 4. And this is a style of pack racing you'll see with the car tomorrow. Fast, energized, loud, everything in between. DeAngelis, top of the board, working 12 laps to go. James Thurston, oh, running on that ragged edge. Up near that outside wall, Mosteller trying to make something work. Chad Thornquist falls in line with that 69. Frank going wide. Thornquist to the inside. It's the Dream Machine up front. Chad Thornquist top of the board from Daytona. It'll be awesome to get his first win of the year at his home track. Winless in 23. Trying to win just one thing in 2024. 11 to go. Comes 10 to go next time by. And Frank is searching for that real estate. Back to the bottom. Walker on the outside. Freilich on the outside. Thurquist holding on. DeAngelis looking for a way around. 10 to go from Daytona. Spin, 56, saves it. Vanderlee holds on. Freilich. Oh, just a kiss to that outside wall. So many drivers trying to make something work. The brace. The let off to turn 3. See Walker going from the top right back to the bottom. Searching for anything he can find. 9 laps to go from the World Center of Racing. All eyes on the top 3. It's Chevy, Dodge, and Toyota thundering back to 1 and 2. Thurquist to the wall. Contact with the 69. New race leader, Frank DeAngelis. Where's the drive? To the outside of Bubik. Thurquist still very much in tow. 8 laps to go this time by. Lap machines on the bottom. Gibson up to cut. Trades paint once, maybe twice. 3-1 as they work to turn 1. Frank thought they were going to sit single file. He didn't expect them to just thunder their way through. Barbagallo on the bottom. He's the lap machine. DeAngelis drops it downstairs. So does Most. So does Thurquist. Who's going to find a way around that 69? 7 laps to go this time by. Barb just got moved there by Armstrong. To 1 and 2. Gibson went for the lead. Now is fading fast. Mosteller. Opportunities. They strike late and they don't strike often. When do you use it to your advantage? 3, 4, 5 machines on the bottom. 7 to go. 6 to go this time by. Demos is just still holding his own. This is how you end the night, with fireworks and sparks boiling from underneath these machines. And you can tell the tire has become such a big deal. Freilich moving his way up. There's Carlos Truther in 6. Frank has hard chargers behind. When do you make the move? If there is a right move. 5 more times around Daytona. Working to turn 1. Most of these guys just single file all the way back to the rear end. Frank on the bottom. Still lined up with Mosteller. He's got the left side sparking again. They're using every inch of this racetrack trying to make something work. Demos knows he's got to wait to that last moment. The second he goes wheel to wheel, it opens up daylight for Chad Thurquist on the bottom. Guns it in, will be 4 to go this time by. Last race, all on the line. Trouble, Joseph Armstrong, up and over, just crossing the start-finish line. Caution will wave with 4 to go. Oh, that's a huge hit, man. I think he got into the catch fence. And parts on the bottom, and a no good, very bad race. Will continue for the 20. And it was a floater, no doubt about it. Well, We're going to have a 2-lap dash. Believe it or not, this is going to be our first attempt at overtime tonight. And we have 2011 rules on. 3 green, white checkers. Wow. So, let's go see what happened. Yeah, no doubt about it. He just got up in the air. I think he just got tagged in the back end. No. Just lifted up off the ground. And we talked about before, it's so easy to lose that rear end. So he hits the wall and just can't control the momentum right in front of Aiden Walker. And these cars are just so light when they get sideways. You can just see the entire right side lifts off the ground, crosses the start-finish line, nails the catch fence, and just continues to go up and over multiple times, then gets nailed by the one at the last moment. And for Joseph Armstrong, it is exactly what he did not want to see. Watch this angle. And you're going to see this as a consistent theme with the car tomorrow. Tires get light, right side gets off the ground, and next thing you know, you're just along for the ride and tumbling at the World Center of Racing. Nails the catch fence, gets up and into the air. He's going to come back down, and if you're that one machine, it's tough to slow down. You're going well over 230. There's no restrictor plates on these cars tomorrow's. All of a sudden, here comes the one. Where do you run? You know, the one machine at one point thought, hey, let's go to the top, and then committed to the bottom. There's just nothing you can do there. So Armstrong goes for a wild, wild ride here at Daytona as pit road is open and drivers continue to service. Mosteller, Thornquist, Adam Kuhn is electing not to go ahead and pit. This puts Frank DeAngelis back to 5th. This puts Demos up the 2nd. How does this ride when we get to the end? That's his first shot at winning. Let's see how this rolls. Kuhn, Mose, Thornquist, Freilich lined up. He's in that Winston Cup Series 63. Something to take a look at. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it. We're going to go ahead and bring the one to go out this time by. Right now, they're going to line up 2 by 2 with an opportunity to see who's going to go to victory lane. No waiting. They looked at it, they said, hey, they're all here, let's go green. Mose and Kuhn. Thornquist. Overtime from the World Center of Racing. Kuhn into the side, he's around. Caution will wave. Wow, he just was not ready for it. Unreal. Barbagallo involved. And they were debating on L1ing him. The debate came out. They're like, man, he's on old tires. He hasn't been up front ever in NR night. Do we dare allow him to stay up here? Unreal. And this will change everything. That took Frank out of the race. It should have. You guys wonder now why we all won certain guys when we see a bad strategy like that. And he said, oh, he was going to pit. Well, he didn't pit. And that's the problem. And now you just take out a lot of guys towards the back half of this field. Let's see it again. If he was going to pit, you got to pit right here, right? Doesn't go in the restart zone, so he already jumped the start. Then doesn't go again. Oh, yeah, he's going to have a nice vacation. Nowhere for Delgado to go. Frank DeAngelis then involved in it. So Frank gets tagged there. Can't control the car. There's nowhere to go. And Adam Kuhn will be out of this race. Well, pit road, it's wide open, and we'll get ready for a restart. As we will get ready to try it again. Nah, it's unfortunate. I mean, we could have easily just delayed the green again, but man. Now, I was thinking about it, so I was like, do I L1 him? Because I know some people have been getting on me like, oh, but it's a strategy, you never know what's going to happen. And I'm like, we know what's going to happen. It usually never goes well, and for that one. Man, that's unreal. Lights on the top of the pace car. Freilich, Gibson, Shamela, Walker, McKenney, Schmidt, Thernquist, Barbagallo. There's Barb now, still sparking, but he's in ninth. Wayne Kennedy, all these other guys. Now we look to pit road. Who's out of the race? Who may still be in this race? And we look on pit road and realize there's not a lot of guys that would be still left running. So we're going to now one to go it here, and we'll get ready for the restart. Most on the bottom. Freilich on the outside. Gibson, Shamela, lined up 2 by 2. All right, the question now is, what's next? How does it end? How does it work? Not a lot of cars running. Race number 5. And nearly all of them were taken out in that melee. Time to go back green. Demos, Gibson, Freilich, and Walker. Freilich's going to have to get that run on that outside. He's going to make it work. Gibson in tow there at the 87. Shamela back to fifth, trying to make something work. Freilich to the outside. Mosteller lined up, one last dash. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. New race leader, James Gibson. Trouble in the rear. Chad Thernquist, hump it over. Last drive, 1 and 2. Marty Shamela to the inside. Shamela to the lead. Most looking top. Most looking at the bottom. This is going to be the finish of the race. 3 wide going at it, Aiden Walker. Try to get that run down off corner exit. Push comes to shove. Daniel Mosteller victorious in race 5. And that is how we will end the night. There would be no race 6, ladies and gentlemen. Main reason why we are back this Friday. Oh, by the way, forget about you, it just hit Thursday. So you won't have to wait long. Fun night of racing, event our night in America. Fun night of action all the way around. So glad to have you all sticking with us. we will continue to test out the new damage model with cars that we have not shown off yet. How about the 2021 Gen 6? That's up next. It's coming very, 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 very soon. It's going to be a blast. There is no Race 6. If you want to see the date on everything at our night in America, join the Discord server. Link to that is in the description below. And we will see you this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Don't forget the Drive Smart California 500 coming up soon. That will be next Friday, December 15th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. So much to look out for, so much to look for, and so many great racing opportunities. No Race 6 tonight, but we will have race number 1, Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and I'll see you in just over, I said just over 24, I was going to say just over 24 hours, around 36 hours, as we'll get ready to drop the green flag for some more great racing. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.